Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of the ages of 18. Anyway, check this out. We are Smoke Lounge, baby. It is Wednesday. And yeah, man, Xavien Howard came out with an interview and he had a few things to say, especially about Brian Flores. Yeah, we're going to be getting into that very shortly. So hang around, man. Smoke Lounge will be starting in a couple of minutes. What's up? We'll be right back. Hold on one second.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
And
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
so, everybody, what's going on, man? I hope you all having a great Wednesday. I know I am. What's up, Michael K? How you doing? Shout out to my man, Ryan AP. How you doing? Yo, Heat Dolphins. What's going on? Hey, that's right. Those are my two favorite teams to root for. Red Wine Bills. What's going on? Sean Flavor, Jay, and first one in the building, my man, Dolphins 89. How you doing? Hope everybody's doing well, man. Well, Xavien Howard apparently was on a show hosted by Heat Royalty. I'm gonna call him Heat Royalty. One thing about Udonis Haslam. What's going on, Big Nick? He was on a show hosted by no other than the UD, Udonis Haslam. I like him for two reasons. Udonis Haslam, obviously. It's good to see you, by the way, Nick. Hey, Big Nick. So you know, man, listen. Big Nick. That's my man, Big Nick. If you're listening, check this out. Saturday, March 30th at 10 o'clock, we will be doing the W Energy WrestleMania preview. Saturday, 10 o'clock, be there. Hopefully you're there because you're definitely. We're gonna talk about the Hall of Fame nominees, whatever, and we're gonna talk about the matchups. So make sure you're there, man. I know you're big. Hey, one thing, Now let's get back to the topic. UD. He was on UD show. I love UD, man, because he is a Heat lifer, and he is a former Florida Gator. That's right. It's good to. I know you guys have your players that were, like, for instance, I know you guys hoping that Braxton Berrios does well because he's also a Cane and a Dolphin. So that's double dipping. You know what I mean? So, oh yeah. So anyway, this is what he had to say. I'm gonna play you a clip of what this is. What, if you haven't heard it, everybody's heard it, but if you haven't heard what Xavien Howard had to say about Brian Flores, well, if I could find it now, I thought I shared it. Son of a bitch. Here it is. Listen, y'all. Listen. Hold on.
I liked it, Flores. I missed Flores. You get all the this and that in the media, though, but, bro, he was a player coach guy, though, but it was like he came from the Patriots, so it's like he seen greatness from the GOAT. Yeah. He held everybody to a standard. Yeah. Like, me and Flores probably wasn't no buddy this and that, but I respect him. Yeah. That's how he came in there. Yeah. How he came in there every day. He approached every day the same way. No matter who you is, he gonna chew your ass out. You ain't doing something right. And he ain't gonna dap you up if you're doing something good. You're supposed to do that. Don't worry about it. We had like a little minor, conversation from time to time about trying to get by and just have conversations with the team and just speak on my journey, leadership, and different things like that. So I definitely not surprised to hear what you said about great guy, man. Great guy. Brian, you gonna tell me?
Yeah, great guy. So I guess he wasn't the devil that they're trying to make him out to be. He wasn't the devil. I thought that was interesting. But it is what it is. We have Coach McDaniels now. I'm happy we have Coach McDaniels. And, we have no choice but to, move forward with what we got. It is what it is. I just wanted to play that real quick because I never thought that he was the bad guy. He had his faults, but I don't think he was the evil human being everybody tried to make him out to be. Yeah, Fred. Yeah, he was learning, just like everybody is learning. He's just like McDaniels is learning how to be a head coach. He's had his, he's the first time head coach, and it's rare in the NFL that head coaches succeed right away. Of course, you have your exceptions here and there, but it is what it is, man. As a matter of fact, you know what? I thought some of the guys would be up here with me, but I reckon they're busy on Twitter. So, you know what? I'm gonna do a call-in show, one-on-one. If y'all, hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for the love, brother. Monty fans. I'm gonna do a call-in show right now. I'm gonna get one of you guys, every guy's one-on-one. Y'all gotta at least get 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Come on in the back. We're We'll start your timer as soon as I bring you up, and then I'll let you know when you have 2 minutes left to wrap up. So if there's nobody in the back, you could talk longer. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get up there? Oh, what's going on? All right. Hold on. Let me wait for El Capitan, because if El Capitan comes up, then yeah. But anyway, look, we addressed the offensive line position. Oh, thank you, Canes. Appreciate you. Man, 46 years old. 46. But anyway, 4 years short. I'm almost 4 years from being 50 years old. What's going on? So, Lewis, what's going on, my man? How you doing? I sent you all the link, man. So, thank you, man. Appreciate you. So, we addressed the offensive line situation. El Capitan, what's going on, Jefe?
What up, Shake?
You made it just in
Is
time.
it
I was
your
about to drop the link,
birthday?
make it a call-in show.
Is it your birthday?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, what? Damn, Shay, what you finna be doing on your birthday?
Jack shit.
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
I
listen,
hear that. It's that time of the
Jose,
year.
what's up? Thank you, man.
Everybody,
I appreciate it. Hey, man, I love the birth. Thank you for the birthday wishes, man. No, shit. One thing I learned: the older you get, the more you appreciate doing nothing. I'm 4 years from being 50 years old, man. So
really, Shake? So
I'll be
you're in
50 in 4 years.
you're in your mid 40s. You're at the pinnacle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not far behind. I'm a couple years. I mean, look, I'm 38, so
Yeah.
anyhow, yeah, man, lots of interesting stuff being discussed out there today. You know, this Xavien Howard conversation on the OG show or whatever, with UD and that other dude. Just a lot of stuff coming out about that. And then also the here's what it comes down to, right? A lot of the exiting players that left the Dolphins and signed in other places.
Uh-huh.
Interesting stuff coming out, right? We know that Xavien Howard had a couple of things to say. One point of contention, not just the Brian Flores stuff, which we'll get that.
Yeah. I never heard the whole thing, so you got to fill me in.
So essentially, right, and I got the clips. I just can't fucking do it right now.
I got you.
Essentially, right, they were just talking about, like, coaches and things of that nature. And Xavien Howard brought up Brian Flores. You know what? Give me a second, man. I'm gonna
All right.
up in the office and I'll play it so we're not getting it construed here. Be right back.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, man, I tell you. One thing about exit interviews, you get to hear a lot of behind the scenes of what was going on. But hey, listen, at the end of the day, just because whatever Xavien Howard says doesn't make it gospel. I don't, but the thing about what Xavien Howard said to Brian Flores is the same thing that Jerome Baker said while he was still a Miami Dolphin, by the way. Baker said the same thing. Andrew Van Ginkel just said the same thing. So at the end of the day, you're hearing so far you got three former players saying the same thing about Brian Flores. 3. So, you know what I'm saying? It's eventually it's gonna start adding up. What's up, El Cap? You back?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm trying to
get stuff together. Just give me a quick sec.
Okay, I got you. So, you know what I mean? It's no coincidence that more and more players are starting to come out and defending Brian Flores. Especially but the one thing that's very interesting is the fact that Jerome Baker said it while he was still in a
well, Jerome was one,
and he was still a Dolphin.
and while he was a Dolphin, Xavien Howard now being one. Kenny Stills was a guy who had, even though he had his stuff in the back, he in the front when him and Flores were butting heads, he's since retracted that about his assessment of Brian Flores. Let's listen in. So here's how it goes. This is courtesy of
What's good, Dad Dean?
The OGs, and here's how it kind of organically came out. Let me know in the comment section if you guys can hear the audio.
Brian Flores was like that, bro.
I liked it, Flores.
Like,
I missed Flores.
He get
I
all
already
the
played
this
that
and
clip.
that in the media.
You hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I played the clip though.
Brian Flores.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You played this?
Yeah, play it again for the people who just came in.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Flores
I love the
was
sound
like
of
that, bro.
I
vindication.
liked it, Flores.
Like,
I missed Flores.
He get all the this and that in the media though, but bro, he was a player coach guy though. But it was like he came from the Patriots, so it's like he seen greatness from the GOAT.
Yeah.
He held everybody to a standard.
Yeah.
Like me and Flores probably wasn't no buddy this and that, but I respect him.
Yeah.
How he came in there, how he came in there every day. He approached every day the same way. No matter who you is, he gonna chew your ass out if you ain't doing something right. And he ain't gonna dap you up if you're doing something good. You supposed to do that. Don't worry about it.
We had it like a.
I kind of feel that, right?
Yeah.
I kind of feel that. I mean, that's pretty cut and dry. What's up, Lou?
What's going on, boys?
Nothing, man. Just running it back in slow motion. You know what I'm saying? Let's
The phone cut out a little bit for me. What you say?
we're
Right.
running it back in slow motion.
Running what back?
Everything.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. So here's again. I started it over. Here's what Xavien Howard had to say on that OG's podcast.
Brian Flores was like that, bro.
I liked it, Flores.
Like,
I missed Flores.
He get all the this and that in the media though, but bro, he was a player coach guy though. But it was like he came from the Patriots, so it's like he seen greatness from the GOAT.
Yeah.
He held everybody to a standard.
Yeah.
Like me and Flores probably wasn't no buddy this and that, but I respect him.
Yeah.
How he came in there, how he came in there every day. He approached every day the same way. No matter who you is, he gonna chew your ass out if you ain't doing something right.
Now, what did he mean by that? Right? You heard what he said there? Like, nobody's above the chewing out, which can be respected on an athletic, ordeal. You don't want favoritism played. Everything's equal. Who's he talking?
He approached every day the same way. No matter who you is, he gonna chew your ass out if you ain't doing something right. And he ain't gonna dap you up if you're doing something good. You supposed to do that. Don't worry about it.
We had it like a little minor, conversation from time to
great
time
guy.
about trying to get by and just have conversations with the team and just speak on my journey, leadership, and different things like that.
Yeah.
So I definitely not surprised to hear what you said about
Oh yeah,
it.
great guy, man. Great guy.
Who the hell is this other guy on the panel?
Business has just picked up. God damn it, Shake, what's good, bro? Salute, man, because you really the only one on the panel right now that's really moving stuff in the community. So salute to you, homie.
Hey,
Always
listen,
respect.
it's Shake's birthday, and he is moving shit in this community. I don't know about the only one on the panel. That's a
Definitely the
crazy.
only one. Definitely the only one. God
I
damn it.
understand that that's where your mind goes because you're not the one putting in the community. So I understand that, but don't lump me and Lou in that. Like we're out here. We're out here
Oh
stating our business.
That's
Oh,
cute. Yeah. Shake, what's good, bro? What's happening, man? What's happening? Shake, you good?
Shake ain't got a goddamn thing to say
Shake
to
said he
you.
don't want to talk.
Shake said he ain't getting involved. He ain't got a
Shake-
goddamn
Shake-
thing to
Shake,
say
I think
to
you're
you.
on mute, bro.
Shake said it's my birthday and I reserve the right to not say nothing.
My mic was off. What's
Yeah,
going on, man?
let
How
him know.
y'all doing?
Let him know, Shake. Let him know, goddamn it. Let him know.
What's going on? How y'all doing, man?
Yeah,
Man.
legend.
At least Lewis. Lewis. He returns my text messages. You know me when I.
That's
Oh,
a
hey,
fact.
oh, damn. Hey,
yeah.
Shay, it's been an absolute. Hey, it's been an absolute crazy week, bro. I'm
I
gonna
know.
I'm gonna tap in, bro, real soon.
Shit,
I just told this
Uh-huh.
other dude that yesterday. I said, bro, it's been fucking crazy all week, which is a good thing. But
Shake,
I got you. I
don't
got you.
worry.
I got you.
Hey,
I feel
Shake,
you.
don't worry. Your replacement yesterday was way better anyway. So
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
worry about that,
Appreciate
Shake.
y'all, man.
Yeah. Don't worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We're gonna wait to see them numbers. We're gonna wait to see them numbers come back. Goddamn it.
Mm.
Yeah. So, hey, gentlemen, Cap, salute to you, man. Lou, always respect,
Salute.
bro. This Brian Flores stuff, man. I've been away for a couple days, right? Off the internet, and I saw those clips when they were floating around Twitter, and then I went back and seen and watched the whole interview. But this Xavien Howard situation, I thought was very interesting, to be honest with you. Again, how he for the interview, him initiating the conversation about Brian Flores, and the fact that he spoke very glowingly of Brian Flores, that came as somewhat of a surprise for me, especially that's very contradictory, contrary from what I've heard over the years about his relationship with Brian Flores. So, I mean, man, where do we start? What do you think? My question to Cap, to all three of you gentlemen. Is it a situation where where Xavien Howard is a free agent, right? For the most part, right? He'll be officially released on June the 1st, but he's seeking work. He's seeking other other opportunities with different football clubs. Do you think it's a situation where there might be a little window dressing going on there, or is he 100%? Or do you think what he said about Brian Flores? Do you take that more to heart? Do you think that was more? The situation and what we heard over when
So
Brian Flores was here.
So I just had a really strange epiphany as you were asking your question, EM. Something that I didn't even think of as a potential angle here. You said something there that has been kind of lost. He's not technically, he's allowed to seek offers from other teams, all that stuff, right? But he technically isn't off the books, right? So wouldn't he technically be a Dolphin right now?
Right? Yeah. Technically, yeah. He's still a member of the Miami Dolphins right now.
Is he now? Okay, so we're all clear on that fact. Was this a bit of? Listen, there's skeletons in that Brian Flores Miami Dolphins situation lawsuit still active situation. Did Xavien Howard just make a veiled threat, saying he likes him, right? He likes Brian Flores. Isn't there a big thing kind of going on about that still?
Well, the only thing I hate about the window dressing narrative is the fact that, look, Xavien Howard has built himself a career, made a name for himself. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he doesn't really have to try to sell himself too hard. You know what I'm saying? At the right price, a lot of teams are going to try to will try to kick the tires on Xavien Howard. Xavien Howard is still looked at as a premium cornerback in this league, so I don't think he has to sell himself too much.
I would agree. I would agree, Shake, with that in terms of him selling himself. Because again, to your point, everybody knows what type of player he's been throughout his career, right? But he's an unemployed corner right now. He's made it known to the world, right? I want to play in 2024. Retirement is not an option for me. So he's in a situation, and again, one thing I've heard about Xavien Howard privately is that he's an astute businessman, right? Has always been about. You heard him in that interview talk about, kind of what his approach has been. It's all business. So I look at it when I hear him when I heard when I watched the full interview, I got all context, right? So that I can kind of better assess the situation, at least in my eyes. He's taking a business-like approach, I think, for the most part. But I think because it benefits him nothing to bring up old dirty laundry at this point in your career. Because again, that's that scheme that
I can hear what
can y'all hear me?
Cut out at the end. You cut out a little bit. You're chopping in and out.
Now?
Yeah.
Luke, is my audio better now?
Yeah,
you're good. You sound good. Perfect.
Okay.
Good.
So from a business standpoint, it benefits him at this point not to bring up old dirty laundry because again, the free agency is completely unpredictable. You don't know, players don't know where they're going to be. You heard him talk about the uneasy feeling about him being it's the unknown. So, but I think with him in regards to this, to Brian Flores specifically, I think this is just my assessment.
Okay. I didn't hear nothing you said,
portion of that.
I didn't. Hey, we didn't.
Yeah, let me back out and come back in. I'm gonna back out and come back in. I'm gonna back out and come back.
All right. So what you think, Lewis?
I don't know how I feel about this, Shake, because when EM is making that point, right, and as well as others in the community, I see the angle, right? He is a free agent. You don't want to badmouth any coach, right? But when we're talking about Brian Flores, if the question was asked about Brian Flores, if Udonis Haslam and Mike Miller would have asked him specifically, hey, man, what are your thoughts about Brian Flores? What happened in that situation or whatever? I can understand EM's point, right? Like, yeah, you have to be PC. You have to be kind of politically correct in your answer because of the simple fact of, to what EM was saying, you don't want to air out dirty laundry. That it's not the time and place because you're trying to land on a team. But the only rebuttal I would have, right, is, bro, Brian Flores wasn't even mentioned until Xavien Howard brought him up. Like Xavien, bro, he could have talked glowingly about any other coach, right? He could have said anybody else. He brought up Brian Flores. So it's again, I think what he said, he was spot on in his assessment, bro. He even said it. Brian Flores and him were not buddy-buddy, right? That basically saying they weren't, chopping it up. They weren't, meeting up. They didn't have that kind of relationship. It was, I'm a boss, you're an employee. It's a job relationship. But when the man says he respected him and, I think he was speaking truth, bro. Like, I don't think Xavien Howard was lying or trying to be PC in his answer. I think he was being honest.
And you know what? One last thing is, if you think about it, while he was still a Miami Dolphin fan, Jerome Baker said the exact same thing. Their stories corroborated. So everything he said about Xavien Howard said about Brian Flores, so did Jerome Baker.
Andrew Van Ginkel just went to Minnesota.
I'm not going to count him now because of that, because he's just saying that because he's a Viking now. But you know what I'm saying? The reason I'm bringing up Jerome Baker is because he's a Viking. He's not a Viking. He went to another team, but while he was still with the Miami Dolphins, he defended him.
Bro, Shake, and Shake, let me further that point, right? And before you go, EM, because I do want to hear what you were saying. But I brought it up, again, me and EM were having a conversation yesterday, and I brought this, Shake, to your point. There's another player that is on a Super Bowl winning team, the Kansas City Chiefs, Ladarius Sneed, that has come up in trade talks, and, maybe there's a possibility that he's available. He flat out came and said he could see himself and he would love the opportunity to play in Minnesota under a guy like Brian Flores. That doesn't seem like a guy that's a tyrant. That doesn't seem like a guy that has no respect from players across the league. Forget about what Miami Dolphin player. It's a respect that is given to Brian Flores, to your point, Shake, across the league, like players, the narratives that and the things that we were forced to hear about Brian Flores. Now, again, was he perfect in Miami? No.
Nope.
Did he handle certain situations correctly in Miami? I would say no to that as well. There is a reason Brian Flores is not in Miami, and he has fought and blaming that. But a lot of the things that we've heard about Brian Flores, like he's the devil reincarnated. He's the devil walking on earth. I don't believe that to be true, bro. Not even a little bit. Like all the shit we've been led to believe about one Brian Flores, it's lies, bro. It is lies. Can we all admit that? I mean, can we sit here and be honest in that?
Well, I can't say, everything that was reported negative about Brian Flores was lies because I wasn't there. Right. I wouldn't fly on the wall and overheard him addressing certain people in certain type of ways. But I will say this. I think in regards to Flores, the narrative that every player, did not care for him or didn't have respect for him, I think we can debunk that. Again, I even said that even before, what the Xavien Howard interview, your Van Ginkels, and before they spoke out, and Jerome Bakers of the world. Because again, when Flores was let go, you had a lot of players that came on Twitter and tweeted respect for Brian Flores. So I think Brian Flores, the coach, has a lot of respect within the league. Again, I just think it was a situation where Flores, we talked about this before we came up on the panel, Lou, privately. It was a situation where he had a problem with the quarterback. He didn't want the quarterback. He wanted to go in a different direction. And I think Flores he felt slighted because, again, he told them, I'm assuming, don't draft this guy. They went ahead and drafted him anyway. So Flores was completely in his feelings over that. I think that is the case. And I think Flores would not let that go. Right. I think, and this is where I think Flores, he failed the biggest area that he failed in terms of his status as a coach. We don't live in a world where everything is perfect.
You cut out again, Ian. Is it me or did Ian cut out?
A subordinate, and you're an employee.
Yeah, I believe Ian cut out again. I really wanted to ask him just a question. I know he places the blame on his being released by the Dolphins on the disagreement over Tua. My only question would be, was it solely the Tua disagreement, or was the Tua disagreement just the latest and the biggest of many issues that Flores would have had with the organization from day one, even before disagreement over Tua would have been manifest? And I think that that's a continuation of the conversation that at least was beginning to happen on that Twitter feed earlier, but never was fully concluded. And it's about the environment in that front office and the circumstances upon which Flores was even hired as a coach. Was he hired to truly lead this team, or was he hired more as a symbol at the time? Would be my question for EM to answer. I don't know.
Well, no, KP, and you heard what I was kind of alluding to in that Twitter space. I don't think. See, I'm not going to just put this solely on. Well, Flores didn't like Tua didn't like Flores, and the Dolphins just ultimately chose Tua over Flores. There could be some truth to that. I'm not going to say that it didn't play a part in that, but a sole reason, I do not believe that. I believe.
Right, I agree as well. Yeah.
Right. So I believe there's a bigger issue. I think we have people working in this organization that are not football guys, but are making football decisions.
And who aren't willing to give up their privilege or their power.
Their power. Absolutely. Yeah. I would agree with that, KP, right? And to me, it's not about just Brian Flores, because I said this about Coach Mike McDaniel as well. There's only 32 of these jobs, right? When you become a head coach, in my opinion, this is just how I view football and life in general. If you get a position of power to be a head coach of an organization, they're giving you the keys to the franchise. You should be, whether it's right or wrong, whether it works or not, they should listen to you, bro. You should have, like, I don't want to say final say, but you should have major input, right, of what goes on a day-to-day basis. And I just believe in Miami, whether it's Chris Grier, whether it's Stephen Ross, it could be others within the organization. I just think what we were fed, KP, right, is, well, Brian Flores didn't work well with others in the building. He wasn't collaborating with others, and they had to get him up out of here. Under Mike McDaniel, you've heard Mike McDaniel say, well, maybe I want this piece or I want this, and the organization says, no, we're going to get you this. Or a Vic Fangio say, I want this, another football guy, right, with pedigree, and the organization say, no, we're going to get you this or stick with this. And it just seems, whether it's Brian Flores or now Mike McDaniel, from top down, it just seems like the organization cannot get on the same page. And to your point, KP, it just seems like there's a power struggle, bro. Well, it has to be ultimately one voice. It can't be 8, 9 different voices.
Well, can I bring up something real quick?
Can y'all hear me? Is my audio fine now?
You're perfect. But I just want to bring up one point, though. You got to remember that this franchise had a history of coaches. We passed up on Drew Brees twice. We passed up on Aaron Rodgers. We passed up on Matt Ryan. And Chris Grier was like, damn, I've seen head coach after head coach pass up on these quarterbacks. He saw that Tua was a generational quarterback. He's like, look, I don't care what you're saying. I'm not going to pass up on an opportunity on drafting Tua, a guy that I like, and I think he's a generational talent. He fell on my lap. I'm not going to pass this up. I don't care who it is.
And you know, I do agree with you, Lewis, to some degree, right? About, you know, the GM not being totally accommodating to Mike McDaniel and whatnot. But when you're talking about the quarterback position, bro, that's the most important position in all of American sports. We know that, right? So that carries a little more weight. When you tell him, when you have a disagreement over that position, okay, that carries a little more weight than a disagreement over a linebacker or a corner or even a wide receiver. So I just think where the disconnect happened to where they crossed that line to where it was a point of no return was over Tua. Right? I'm sure they had, but I'm sure they had disagreements, other disagreements about the team. But when it comes down to that position, that either make or it breaks relationships. It severs relationships.
That was the line in the sand, so to speak. Then, EM, what you're saying.
But I'm not just trying to make
100% KP.
I'm not just trying to make this a Tua thing, right? Or just a Brian.
But I think that's the root cause of why Brian Flores is not here. I mean, that's fine. But what I'm talking about now, Mike McDaniel hasn't been in the building, Brian Flores hasn't been in the building for 2 years. We can go up to this year after the season, right? Whenever this was, when Chris Grier was sitting right next to Mike McDaniel. And the question was asked about the draft or whatever, and Chris Grier comes out and says, well, at 21, man, everything's on the table, man, which is fine. That's his job as a general manager. But then did you see what Mike McDaniel said right after? He was like, man, I would really like to keep that first pick, though, that 21. I haven't had a first pick. Like, it just seems like there's a disconnect, bro. If Brian Flores out, there's too many.
And there was definitely a disconnect with Fangio as well. We got to throw that in.
No, I don't. You don't think that could have been just again when Chris Grier's saying, everything is on the table, and then Mike McDaniel double back and saying, hey, well, look, I'd rather that could be just a ploy that them as a tandem are putting out there. Again, you don't never want to tip your hand in terms of what your strategy is going to be especially from a draft perspective, bro. There could have been element of that in play there. So I don't understand why me personally, now y'all's opinions are y'all's opinions, but I'm just off what that statement, right? That press.
Yeah, your phone cut out again, EM. Man, them Texas phones, dude. You need to come to Miami to get some top class phone service, bro.
That's
I'm saying.
that's that nonsense he's talking, KP. That's what that
Oh
is.
yeah, yeah. Hey, well, you know what? I would just add
One
this.
thing,
Okay, yeah, I would just add this. I think you're right. We gotta look deeper than just Flores and this organization and McDaniels and this organization. It seems like the pattern has been, perhaps more recently, that the organization hires coaches who don't have the gravitas, who aren't coming with the big level experience and the experience of success, precisely so that they can play more of a yes man role. Because it works the other way. You refer to the exclusivity of those just 32 jobs, right? And so when when you're giving a guy a promotion, basically, and Flores would have been given a promotion, McDaniels would have been given a two level up promotion, right? Those guys are going to be compliant to the organization's wishes to a greater or lesser degree, right? They're going to be willing to go along with the vision that's laid out by the folks who hired them, right? Rather than come in with a already set plan and already set vision, right? So going back to the Flores case, I can see where that might have initially been the case, where the Dolphins sold Flores on a vision for the team going forward that he agreed to, that he wanted to be a part of, that he felt he was best qualified to take part in. But once that plan was underway, and like you said, Lewis, disagreements emerged month after month, issue after issue, right? I think that Tua decision thus became like the Rubicon, a bridge too far at that point, and that was the breaking point. But I think that plays into how our organization has handled head coaches. I mean, even before Flores, Gase, you go to Philbin, none of these guys brought a resume or a track record into the job that would have dictated, total respect and total power within the organization. And I think to some degree that is a reason for the disconnect that we're sensing here between the organization and its head coaches. I think we got EM back.
can y'all? How's my audio now? Can y'all hear me?
It's clear. It's just cutting out completely.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. But yeah, I don't think, I think y'all might be, you might be reaching a little bit in terms of, you all's opinion on there's a disconnect or there's a power struggle going on. No, I at this point, there's been nothing concrete to indicate that there is a quote unquote power struggle going on. I just think that was a situation where they were just, again, they were kind of playing a cat and mouse game in terms of what their draft strategy could potentially be. I think that was the case.
Well, Ian, let me ask you this, right? And we know some of the names that are in the front office that might not be, quote unquote football guys, right? We all know
Garfinkel.
Right. So we know those guys exist in the organization.
Sure.
Hey, fellas, I'll be right back.
All right. Because I'm just posing the question. We always come out and we want to blame coaches, or we want to come out and we want to blame Chris Greer. You look at the owner. The owner has no involvement in football. He's just a rich guy that got rich on real estate, and he bought the team. He brought a bunch of his friends, real estate guys, and put them in positions of power to run a football team. I'm just posing the question, could our focus be aimed at the wrong people, right? Like, we're going after coaches, we're going after general managers, but could it be that non-football guys are the ones pulling the strings and making football decisions for this football team?
Yeah, and to some degree, Lewis, I think it goes even before Ross. I mean, he bought the team from Wayne Huizenga, who I think was a similarly business-minded guy who didn't really have a background in football, just as much as Ross doesn't have a background. And what we saw under Huizenga were similar situations where guys like Parcells, guys like Jimmy Johnson, went sour on the position that they were given within the organization. The power struggles that you're citing potentially happening under Flores and continuing with McDaniel, they apparently were happening from then as well. It just seems, if you take the totality of the Ross era and the Huizenga era, that in this community, in this franchise, there's a power struggle between the folks who want to sell a vision of the team, sell this team to the to the public, both local, national, and international, and then the football guys who want to make certain decisions. I mean, Jimmy Johnson came in here wanted to establish a top-notch defense and a running game, right? He ran up against Marino in his later years, and it was a power struggle that he soured and ultimately got the hell up out of here. When Parcells was brought in, he was brought in as the football guru, the direct, both coach, GM, everything, total power, and even he ran up into the same situation where as TV contracts got more wealthy, as money started flowing into the NFL, and it looked at expansion. Parcells' vision for the team wasn't necessarily fully carried out either.
Yeah, him and Jeff Ireland were battling out.
So since then, we've seen the organization then go to these experimental coaches, these rookie coaches, these guys who don't have the football pedigree and background like
try
those
to catch lightning in a bottle. Try to catch lightning in a bottle. The next best thing. They try
to get the latest best thing, and then
the next McVay.
But that comes with them having institutional control over those coaches. I think that past history of struggling with those big guys, Johnson and Parcells, may have led this organization down that path where it wants guys to be compliant coming in the door. And that is a source of the potential struggle. Why you won't listen to Flores? Why you won't just give McDaniel total reign? Why you won't give it to Philbin or Gase even before him? Maybe we need to. I mean, I'm not saying I have the answers. I'm just exploring the issue at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. Like, you can't. But then again, like a young guy, when Flores came here, not a long pedigree.
Mm-hmm.
McDaniel, same. You can't hand the keys to a kingdom over to a person like that. But what does happen, right, is that once that guy gets enough power, per se, one way or another, it's almost like there's people that worry about what can't be controlled. There could,
that's definitely true as well.
There could be something said to that.
Yeah, but I don't know. Again, I don't know if I totally agree. I agree somewhat, Cap, but this is where I disagree. If you're given a job, again, there's only 32 of them. I don't care about how long you've been on the job. We gave you the job because I have the utmost confidence in you. Like, the Pittsburgh Steelers have been in the league, 60, 70 years? Bro, they have 4 head coaches. Mike Tomlin started off young. Bill Cowher started there off young. The problem is, once the Pittsburgh Steelers put some guy in place, he makes the decisions, bro. It's what he wants. Look, in the Twitter space, it was a great point. I forgot who said it, so I'm not trying to take the credit, but it was great. When Matt Canada, their offensive coordinator, got fired mid-season, Mike Tomlin came out in the press conference and said he got fired because it was my decision. Point blank, period. You didn't see no press conference. You didn't see no owners. You didn't see the general manager come out and say, well, the organization just thought it would be better for. You didn't hear Mike Tomlin say anything about, well, the organization, we sat down and we talked about it and we came to the conclusion. There was none of that. Mike Tomlin said, I released him of his duty. It's been like that since day one, bro.
Yeah. And again, I think that was Flores' frustration. I think Flores might have even looked at his first 3 seasons, right? 2 winning seasons in a row in the last 2, and said, this needs to translate into me expressing more of my vision for the team, when in fact, more resistance is happening, month after month, year after year. And if they're not willing to trust me on the quarterback, then,
But if you notice, those, if you look at, I want you to think about this: Brian Flores in his third year, Adam Gase in his third year, and Joe Philbin in his third year. If you look at all of them in the third year, they start the season, they look dejected. They look like they're like, "Fuck, this isn't my team. I thought this is what you know what I'm saying." They're like, I'm finding an uphill battle. I'm not getting anything I want. This is pretty much. I'm just a what's that glorified babysitter or some shit like that.
It's either that, Shake, or like you see the team start quitting on that coach too, right? So this is a big year. I think we talked a little bit about it in the beginning of the offseason as it relates to Mike McDaniel. The third year of coaches' tenures have not been that well, right? For the Dolphins. Now, he's been hot since day one, coming on the Lear jet, all swagged out, right? And he's had the pedigree with the offense, doing what he's done to it and getting what he's getting out of this offense working in his favor. But we talked a little bit about this, Lou. He's gone through 2 DCs. You can't tell me they brought in a third DC and then blame the defense a third time in a row, like the organization is doing. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's not going to fly.
They're
going to say, the first DC he was given to him. That wasn't his DC.
He accepted the job under those terms and conditions. Like I said before, the rocks go with the farm. He accepted the terms and conditions, so he's still responsible.
I don't care about none of that anyway, because what people tell me is Brian Flores in his first year only won 5 games, and everybody knows what that season entailed. Like, we were dumping off players. He was working with Walmart workers and stuff. If we're going to count that, then we got to count Mike McDaniel under Josh Boyer. I just think, for me, there's a power struggle, it seems like. And it's when it's on the field, if you want to talk from a player perspective, they have the power, because it seems like when they don't like something and they might push back on coaching or whatever, they get their way. And from the head coach perspective, it just seems like, or coaching from that matter, when they might want something or they might think we should go in a different way, it just seems like there's pushback from the front office and stuff. Nobody is on the same page. It just seems like we have 9 different chefs cooking in the front office. Then we have like 8 or 9 players that they're the ones that run the team. It's what they say, how they want, when they want it, how they want it. It's just, it's always something. It's I don't know, man.
I'll say this, Lou.
To say the least, though.
Well, I'll say this, guys. Now, I don't foresee an absolute epic failure of the Dolphins, and that would be like, a 500 football team, just absolute failure in every way. Whether or not we get in the playoffs, I don't know. But my point is that here we are heading into year 3 with Mike McDaniel and we'll say his administration, for lack of a better term. If we feel about him and the defensive coordinator, for the most part, the same way we do now, heading into year 4, that's a decent victory. Again, there hasn't been a coach come in here and saw his year 4 and it been a good situation, or hasn't already been gone, right? So at the very minimum, we'd find some stability there. Now, if we're in a losing scenario, but we still feel good about Mike McDaniel and our coaching staff, that would kind of point in the direction that certain players had failures that are going to be blamed. But I'm just talking about, like, if Mike McDaniel works out this 3rd season, for better or for worse, and we find some stability at the head coach position and offense, that's going to be at least a good thing, minimally. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Whatever pivots and changes we need to make, whether it's a new GM, new quarterback, new defensive coordinator, new all of those things, if we have stability at the head coach position and roll into a 4th year, I mean, fuck, dude, I hate to say thanks for small victories, but that at least will be something for this franchise because it has been a flip to the next thing. While you're pointing out, Lou, the upper management and those in charge just shift positions and place blame on those out the door.
Well, can we listen? Before I say what I want to say, this is a platform where we can have tough conversations. Correct, Cap?
I mean, that is a lot of people don't want to do that, but this is where it's happening.
Okay, well, Jermaine in the chat, right? His comment is, none of y'all can explain why Flo can't get a head coaching job since he left the Dolphins. Now,
I can explain it very easily, but go ahead.
Well,
me too.
What I'm going to say is going to be controversial, and I'm not even saying I'm right, but this is just going to be my theory, right? Is it because the stigma that was placed on him when he left was angry black man? And again, I'm not even black, but what it is.
You don't say, Lewis. You don't say, Lewis.
That's one of the stigmas. Yes.
Could that be
one of them?
You know, when again we heard Brian Flores was the devil reincarnated, right? He's the devil walking on earth. Could that be a reason? Because of the way they portray him?
Don't hold back. It ain't got. You know, you ain't got
to
be black to say it. I'm white, and I can see it plain as the white nose on my face, man.
It was pretty apparent to me that there was a certain spin of vilify, you know, just absolutely decimating this guy.
Demonization
on the way out.
Of him.
The demonization, thank you, Crypto. I'm fucking stumbling here. But either way, right?
Look, half of our fan base believes all that negative stuff. You know why I heard today one of the main reasons I realized was because they're going on, there's enough smoke, there's fire. Now, you don't think that affects other people's psyche in the league? Like, no, we don't want to believe it, but God, they do. There is a lot of people that think that happens. So I'm just going to stay away from that. Of course it affects him.
It influences other decision makers, yes.
I will say this, you know, as relative to the lawsuit and some of the stuff being about, that doesn't really help your chances getting a head coaching job, because if we're talking about a much bigger thing here, these guys, as much as they're quote-unquote competing against each other with their ball clubs that they own, they're all in one big pot with the revenue sharing. And so if somebody ain't playing, well, it's a perfect term if you want to be real, then the word is out, right? And you don't want to be
the same thing could happen
with the stigma of being a stitch.
The same thing could happen with a DC or a linebackers coach, and that's two teams now that have taken that risk. Even though he's got a lawsuit, he could sue the league just for being a DC just as well as being a head coach.
Agreed, but I'm just saying why so much of the keys handed to the, like, okay, if he would have jumped and got a head coaching, I'm just talking about in a business thing. We'll take all the variables out of it. Here he is with a lawsuit against a club, goes out, gets fired, immediately gets a head coaching job with another place. That lawsuit is asked about and talked about for at least a while he's in front of the microphone. The NFL and people at large were not going to let themselves be put in that position. That's why he was a position coach that doesn't get in front of the podium. Let's call it for what it is. Let's call it for what it is. The guy is super qualified.
Right, but that goes further to say that it has nothing to do with the fact that he can't be a head coach.
Well, yeah, I mean, again,
the bottom line, you know,
hold on,
and I are debating a different point now, but because of that debate, that proves that it ain't because he couldn't be a head coach.
But it also still is not uncommon for a position head coach become a head coach, have a stint, lose his job, go back to being the position coach. There's always that. I mean, listen, we talked about the Patriots coaching tree. They all have this same type of problem, right? That, the coaching tree doesn't bear any fruit. You know, they go get a head coaching job somewhere, it doesn't work. Brian Flores and Brian Billick were probably O'Brien, what the fuck his name is, were probably the best, most successful, and both of them ended in absolute craziness out the door on both of them. So, just putting pieces together here. I do agree with everybody, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The fact that you and I can lead into a discussion about what the actual reasons are means that you can throw the he ain't a good head coach out the window as the reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can.
Like, otherwise, we wouldn't. That would be the end of your and I's conversation. We wouldn't have a conversation to be had if it was about him being if he wasn't getting a new head coach job because he's a bad head coach, and it was legit. Then you and I don't have nothing else to, you know what I mean? We wouldn't have talked about all of what we just talked about. You know what I mean?
Well, so that's in there where it lies of why he didn't get a job, right? Because his resume, as far as, and even the team itself said it's not for his performance on the field, right? That's not why he got the job. He didn't get fired.
Exactly.
So the performance on the field, the product on the field, what matters to fans at the end of the day, wins and losses. That's not why he got fired. He got fired for other stuff.
Because Stephen Ross would have said that.
And whether or not it was because of his behavior and how he acted, and listen, it had been speculated and talked about as early as week 8 in his third year. So if it's being leaked out to guys like us that we knew they were having some problems in the back office, there was this power struggle and dynamic that was happening between Brian Flores and anyone else that was controlling it. Whether or not, whatever it started, whenever by the time we heard it, it had been going on a hell of a lot longer than that. And as far as tension's getting, I just know, hey, they're going to fire you. You know you're getting ready to get fired. You're going to lose your job no matter what. Might as well burn this bitch on the way out, right? I could see that kind of happening.
Right.
And
I know
I'm gonna motherfuck everybody on my way out the lobby.
Rallied around him and won 7 straight.
And Crypto, I know it's on the tip of your tongue because if he would have been fired for job performance, that's actually the easier excuse to give in front of the public. That's actually an easier cop out. Oh yeah, he sucked as a head coach. There's nothing to see here. Let's move on. But again, he took the hard path about making it something abstract. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, listen, and again, as much of the details we have, we don't have all of them. But that's why this Xavien Howard thing is kind of a little bit more to the pile.
But that's what I'm saying. If he wanted to try to, if he was caught, you know what I mean? If he wanted to just not tell the truth, wouldn't you think he'd pick the easier thing to handle? I fired him because he's a bad head coach.
Field of Magic puts a great point.
So many ways to say that too.
He had a right to say that, and he chose not to. He chose to make it about some other issue.
Yeah.
So why would we not think he's telling the truth?
Field of Magic had a great comment. Says it's like someone trying to start a union at their job. They may not fire you, but they can find a way to make your life difficult. In which case, you snap or something to that effect. You know what I'm saying? Now,
well, I suspect
find a way to make it difficult.
I suspect that's what happened, and they turned around and pointed fingers at that.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, real quick, I know this isn't related. You know, wrestling's we're doing our thing on wrestling on the 30th, but Jesse Ventura wanted to start a union in the WWF. And Hogan ratted him out to Vince McMahon, and as soon as Vince McMahon got wind of it, he got rid of Jesse Ventura like that. So, I mean, that's not unheard of.
Right. That's true. Good example, Shake.
Yeah,
for all those people
EM
that claim that I make statements as if they're fact, I said I suspect that's what happened. That's my opinion. That's what I suspect happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the shame of it all is, as Dolphin fans, is that I think for the first time in a long time with Flores, what we had was someone who was working at the elemental level to change the culture of this team. And we could see the product of that culture change progressively. And then it was just cut short, right? All the diva behavior, all the
ended real quick.
Right. And now, I mean, for better or worse, that diva culture has dug itself back into this team again at its current state. Hey, it may work. We may make the playoffs and win a game or two. We'll see what the season has in front of us, but the treatment of Tua here, the coddling continues. We won't even bring in decent competition or any way to push him. The looking the other way with Tyreek's off-field shenanigans, all this kind of off the field coddling seems to have been reborn in this team again. When Flores was at least say what you want about him, but he was rooting that stuff out, and it was explicit with the "it takes no talent" motto, which was brought in from day one. And so it's a loss for us. A lot of us had identified even then, and that's what was needed: a big cultural shift with the team, and then that was cut. So it is what it is.
You remember what state the franchise was in when before he came in?
Well, we had coaches
to clean up the mess. Yeah,
coaches sniffing cocaine off of prostitutes' asses. We're in terrible shape, man. We're a laughing stock of the league.
By the way, one thing about Flores, he hated superstars because they didn't put the team first. But the owners love the superstars because they're good for the bottom line.
Exactly. You can market them. You can sell them.
And even that's kind of a misnomer, Shake, because when superstars was available, he tried to go get superstars, but that was neither here nor there as far as the particular superstar he coveted, but he wasn't allowed. That fell through. So I don't think so much that he didn't like superstars. He just liked his type of superstar.
So real quick, I'm just sharing my screen real quick to show you a post I made earlier, some numbers I put together on the fly when people were arguing about it in Twitter space regarding Flores and McDaniel and he couldn't put an offense together and all this other stuff, and McDaniel can't put a defense together. Okay, I get all that. And for those that can't see the screen, it says Flores 2 seasons, not counting the tank year. We're throwing the tank year away, which we all agree should be thrown away. Flores was 19-14 for a .576 winning percentage. McDaniel in his first 2 seasons, same number of seasons, counting the playoffs, was 20-16 for a current .555 winning percentage. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, currently, right now, Brian Flores still has a higher winning percentage than Mike McDaniel. If you take away the playoff games and go straight hip to hip, 34 games, whereas Flores had 33 because one of his seasons was a 16-game season.
Yeah,
34 games played for McDaniel, 2 seasons, no playoffs, 20-14 for a .588 winning percentage, just a little higher than Flores' .576.
By the way, I could worship Tua.
We've gone nowhere. We've gone nowhere, basically.
Well, we basically went sideways.
Losing 2 playoff games.
By the way, shout out. A quick shout out.
We basically went sideways.
A quick shout out. I could worship.
Bigger payroll.
Real quick. I could worship Tua. Shout out to you, man, with a $10 donation. The best channel in YouTube. Thanks, guys. No, thank you, brother. Look at that. The color mug and the cooking folk apron with the flip flops. But that's best.
Right there, right in his avatar, man. Look at that.
Look at that.
And tell the people I could worship too. Your coffee, your coffee definitely tastes better in that mug, don't it?
Same results with
not unless it's Maxwell House.
Well, I promise the audience that if they get the color commentary coffee mug is guaranteed to make your coffee taste better.
Do you think Color he's wearing the cooking folk apron while he's making his cup of coffee?
He might be.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah,
just in case that coffee splashes up and smudges on his shirt,
And it has to be Folgers or Maxwell House.
And does he put in his Land of Cakes butter in his coffee?
Right, his Land of
Lakes butter. Yeah, that's what you call bulletproof coffee. When you add an oil to it, KP, it's bulletproof.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a little twist there for those who want bulletproof coffee.
It's actually it's Persian coffee. In honor of our absent brother Ali. He's been really busy with work, but yeah, he's actually over in Persia right now picking new coffee beans for us.
There you go.
Shout out to
There you
Caslin
go.
143. Color, you're making too much sense. The floor haters will come for you.
Too late.
Yeah, it's too late for that. Yeah.
Meaning the two sexuals.
I mean, I
dogs
know
are already out.
It seems so much
Full
different.
force.
11-6, 2 playoff games, but we've gone nowhere. We've literally gone nowhere.
Hey, KP.
Yeah, when you think about it, we just treaded water. That's the best definition
I
of it.
take exception, KP, when you say except for the two sexuals. I like. I like Tua, right? And I can be positive about Tua, but I don't blame Brian Flores neither. I still love Brian Flores. I think two things again can be true, right? I think to your point, they're just two guys that defend them to the death and make every excuse for them. I get that point, but nah, for me, again, I think Tua can get the job done. I'm positive on Tua for the most part. Now, when he deserves criticism, in my opinion, I have no hesitation to kill him. But no, bro, listen, and everybody knows how I feel about Brian Flores. I was one of the biggest Brian Flores guys when he's here, and I still defend him to this day. So,
well, listen, I'm not. We have a different opinion on Tua, but I do not. I don't deny your right to have a different opinion of me on the quarterback. I'm talking about those guys who you just pointed out, those two asexuals who have no space for any other option, right? And who really, if you give them a chance to reveal themselves, are just terribly short-sighted. They don't have enough. They tend to not have enough body of experience to be able to even place what they're seeing. So again, I can acknowledge that Tua is busting his ass to be better, season after season, day after day, and I respect his grind. But I respect the stats he put up last year as well. But at the same time, I think we missed opportunities to be better at the position, and long term, I think. And again, this is where our opinion will probably, diverge. Long term, I think we'd be better served in going in a different direction. I don't see a Super Bowl at the end of this particular Tua experience, so to speak. But no, my critique is really about Tua, the individual, the human being, the football player like all others, who's trying to be the best version of himself that exists, but you're right. It is, those psychophants.
Hey, Kahari, here's another interesting thing about those winning percentages I just put out there. And I forgot to do the overall. So the overall for the Miami Dolphins coaches side for the last 4 seasons, our winning percentage is .565. So Flores is higher than that, and McDaniel is lower than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's one pulling that up.
Flores is above the average, and McDaniel's below it.
Well, I'll look at it this way. The true differences, I'm not going to talk about the Flores season. I'm going to talk about how parallel of the season was between Mike McDaniel's 2 seasons. You want to know the true difference in Mike McDaniel's first and second season was only in 2 teams. The first season, we split with the Jets and Patriots. The difference is this season, we swept those 2 teams. That was our extra 2 wins. That's where our extra 2 wins came from. That is the true difference from McDaniel's first year and second year, is the fact that we swept the Jets and Patriots and we didn't in his first year. That's where the extra 2 wins came from. All the other wins and losses alternated between the Ravens, the Chargers, and the Bills. They literally alternated. We lost to them in the first year. They beat us in the second year, and vice versa. But the true difference from Mike McDaniel's first year and second year is only the fact that we swept the Jets and Patriots.
So you say we're literally treading water.
We basically treaded water.
So what's the value of a high-powered offense then? It doesn't advance us further.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if you combine that with the fifth-ranked defense last season. That should have been
we
good
can
enough
argue
to.
that Fangio was an upgrade over Boyer, right? That you can argue that Fangio's defense facilitating us being dominant against the Jets' inept offense. So that's how we was able to sweep them and the Patriots.
Yeah, that
So if
ought
you
to have
want
been a
to deep
formula
dive
to
into
push us
true
further.
difference, you can argue that Fangio's addition was the wins above replacement.
Right.
Because that resulted in a shutout of the Jets and dominating a performance on defense against the Patriots in that second game, which only resulted in a 7-point win. So yeah, the true difference, people shit on Fangio, you can argue that he was the wins above replacement.
So are you
And us
saying
winning 11 wins and us winning 11 wins versus 9.
Are you saying the image of the offensive juggernaut that we're portrayed to be is a mirage?
That wasn't the win above replacement difference. It was Fangio truly was the difference, win above replacement.
So
You can
all
make that
those yards
argument.
were empty yards, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because it was supplemented by what we did in Mike McDaniel's first year. Because we also had explosive offensive games in Mike McDaniel's first year. So they kind of cancels out from year to year. All the explosive offensive games in Mike McDaniel's first
Kari.
year was just as equivalent of explosive games in the second year.
And yeah, Kari, you know that walled garden I've been talking about? Yeah, all McDaniel did was expand that walled garden 20 yards.
Wow.
Yeah, he had just as many of explosive high output offense outside of the 70-point outlier in the year 2. But as far as pound for pound, you could say we had just as many explosive games on the offensive end in McDaniel's first and second year.
That's fine. Maybe again, I've been called slow once or twice in my life. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit that y'all talking about. Do I much rather watch this current version of the Miami Dolphins? Again, we're not winning no playoff games. I get to the goal, right? The point of we're not winning shit. Yes, I understand that. But no. This is where I think for me and others, this is where we really part ways. If you ask me, again, the season it didn't finish the way we wanted. But in week 15, we were playing for the overall number 1 seed, right? In the conference. Fuck the division, in the conference. I'd much rather watch a team playing for that in week 15 than a team
Shout out to my man CBA3.
Or with a team that in week 15, week 16 has 5 wins, and for the past month we've already been talking about what we're gonna do in the draft. Like I'm just saying, give me that 11-win team. Give me the team that is going to at least be in the playoffs with a shot to win something. Like I get the goal, the end goal did not result.
Yeah, actually, Lewis, that was going to be
a
my
starting
answer when
point.
Kari asked.
But that will be to the whole thing about the levels thing as far as
exactly. When
when I use that argument for the other teams that their starting position, but you end up with the result. Oh well, they didn't win at all.
Right.
And then it dissolved into everybody being the same.
In other words, if Lamar gets over his choking, he wins the Super Bowl. If we get over our choking, we win a playoff game.
Okay, and by the way, the one thing people say, hey, listen,
the starting points is different. Yeah.
Hey, look, people say all the time, we don't win the games that count. Listen, in the regular season, winning the games that count are the games that get us into the postseason. So last year, we won the games that counted because we got into the playoffs. After that, the postseason is a different season.
Yeah, everybody's 0-0 at that point.
And injuries did play a part in that, right? Because again, when injuries weren't a part, we were considered a Super Bowl contender.
And Lewis, that's actually
I would say we was a playoff contender.
Lewis, that's actually the answer I was going to give KP to that question. Was it looks better? And I don't mean to diminish your answer just by saying it's eye candy. That's not what I mean. It looks better. Like we're not really doing much different in the end result at the end of the day, but it sure is more fun to watch and follow, and it looks better. You know what I mean? Like it feels like we have a better chance.
And let me just add a layer to
Right,
that.
and that was
And it
the
would
only
have been
argument I
even
made when it
better.
came to the Bills or Ravens or teams that may have finished ahead of us.
And it would have been even better if we were more competitive, even if we would have still lost to Kansas City in that wild card game.
That's where I fall off the cliff with you, KP. I'm like, man, it sure would have looked a lot better.
And that's fine, right? And I get it. KP, just let me stop you right there, and because I'll just pose the question, right? With some of the guys that I heard, let's come in here and maybe replace Tua. Let's say a Baker Mayfield was the quarterback of the Miami Dolphins, right? Now, hear me out. Or Justin Fields was the quarterback of Miami Dolphins. The same team, right? We didn't have Bradley Chubb, no Jalen Phillips, none of the offensive linemen. We're just exchanging Tua for either Fields or Baker Mayfield, right? In minus 26-degree weather in Kansas City, mind you, the same team that took out the Miami Dolphins, the Buffalo Bills, the Baltimore Ravens, and again, Buffalo on the road, Ravens on the road, and beat the San Francisco 49ers in the Super Bowl. That same team, what do you think the outcome is with Justin Fields and Baker Mayfield as the quarterback of the Miami Dolphins? In 26 minus 20. So again, when I hear this,
I agree, Lewis.
better.
I agree with
His
you.
performance was better than Justin Fields.
Agree.
Stop.
It may not have to end in a win.
No. Hold on. Let me answer.
Even if it doesn't, that's a straw man argument.
Right, yeah, it is a straw man argument, but I'll entertain it. I'll entertain it.
It's a fact, though.
But if you restrict,
no, because it hasn't been played out. Have Baker
if you
ever played them in the
restrict the
playoffs
choices
before?
to just Baker Mayfield and Justin Fields, I think that either of those guys would have done marginally better, but probably neither of them would have beaten that Kansas City team.
I'll tell you some person would have done them.
I would restrict it to just those two
Jordan
guys.
Love. I
would restrict to just those two options, though, Lou. My answer to that question would go back to missed opportunities to get guys in here like Brady and Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson minus the drama and missed season with all that would have been the way to go.
Well, since y'all say the argument is a straw man argument, and Crypto's reasoning for that was Baker Mayfield, we would never know because that's not what played out. Well, cool. Let me give you a situation that did play out. Tua Tagovailoa led Miami Dolphins on the road in minus 26-degree weather, scored 7 points against Kansas City. Lamar Jackson, the MVP of the league, at home with a full healthy team, scored 10 points.
He wasn't fully healthy. See, that's where you're wrong at. He wasn't fully healthy.
Did the Ravens,
they were missing key players too. Nobody was 100%. No team was 100% all the way through the playoffs and Super Bowl. No team was. You can't say fully healthy. I'm not buying that one.
Okay, Crypto, and listen to me, Crypto. Right? We don't have to scream. We're having a debate here. We're just having a conversation. I agree with you, Crypto, 100%. The Baltimore Ravens were not at full health. Were the Baltimore Ravens, Crypto, healthier than the Miami Dolphins in the playoffs? It's just yes or no. It's just yes or no. Were they more
but them being healthy at us doesn't mean that their roster is deep as ours.
Well, again, all I'm
That's
saying
what I was seeing all offseason.
And
with the best roster in history of civilization is what I was told.
And that is fine. You're absolutely right. I heard the same thing. So you're right again, Crypto. What I'm telling you is we come out and we say Tua Tagovailoa and the Miami Dolphins scored 7 points in Kansas City, the eventual Super Bowl champions, in minus 26-degree weather.
Did Kansas City play in minus 26-degree weather?
Crypto, I'm just trying to finish my point. That's all I'm trying to do.
But see, you keep emphasizing we're the team that's playing in 26-degree weather. The opponent playing that same condition.
I'm just trying to finish my point, Crypto. That's all I'm trying to do. Forget about the weather, Crypto. Forget about the weather, Crypto. I'll leave that argument out. Tua Tagovailoa led his offense, right? Which Tua is limited, right? That's what everybody says. He's limited. His offense scored 7 points. The MVP of the league, Crypto, scored 10 points. What happened?
Okay, when he threw a pass over the middle, to Flowers, was it Lamar Jackson's fault that he tried to extend the ball over and got it punched out? Or was that Kansas City just playing defense and Mark Jackson influenced the defender to knock the ball out, keep them from tying the game up?
I was just not allowed on a certain panel show, right? Where I listened to guys bring up the case that it was Tua Tagovailoa's fault against Kansas City when he threw the bubble screen to Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill caught the ball. Tyreek Hill fumbled the ball, but it was Tua Tagovailoa's fault because his arm strength.
No one said it was Tua's fault. I blame Kansas City's defense for that. No one said it was Tua's fault.
First of all,
I never said that. I've always gave Kansas City full credit for that. You know, I was giving Kansas City full credit.
Crypto,
pause for a second. You weren't allowed up on a panel. Where was it? Where was that at? Who would not let you up on a panel?
This was on the Gatekeeper Pete's panel because he likes to talk to idiots like Fred and all these other damn idiots in the goddamn fan base.
I'm gonna say, who didn't let you on?
Again, it's not you, Crypto. I said I didn't mention you. This is what you do, Crypto. You start screaming and yelling and getting in your feelings. All I'm saying is we blame Tua for everything. The point was the conversation that was had. The offense didn't perform in Kansas City. I agree. But to put it solely just because Tua was the quarterback, right? We didn't do nothing because Tua was
Were you satisfied with his quarterback play in that game, Lewis?
I wasn't. I let Tua off the hook in that game. I was even went to the point where I didn't even blame him for the fumble. No, Lewis. You guys are trying to talk me off that ledge.
I'm not trying to talk nobody off anything. What I'm saying is
who was blaming Tua for the fumble? Crypto, I wasn't. I wasn't blaming him for the fumble.
Cool.
I blame Connor Williams on that one.
Cool. You see, when you start talking Crypto, I shut up. I don't cut you off. What I'm saying is Tua Tagovailoa, when he was the quarterback of the Miami Dolphins, they scored 7 points. That is undeniable. We all seen it. I agree with you. The performance could have been.
I won't even give Tua credit for that 7 points.
The Germany game.
That 7 points was all Tyreek, if you ask me. That was a terrible pass from Tua.
I thought you was talking about the Germany game. My bad, Lewis. I thought you were still talking about the Germany game.
And then did his magic for that 7 points.
Okay, cool. Now, KP.
I thought you were talking about the Germany game, Lewis. My bad. I was still on the Germany game. I didn't know you were talking about the playoff game.
Okay, that's fine. Cool story. You see, this is where we're just in our fucking feelings, and it's just Tua. It's just Tua. Because I'm going to point out, and I bet you KP won't say shit about it. KP won't have nothing. It will be a great play because in the Super Bowl, Kansas City's first Super Bowl, when Tyreek Hill was on that team, right? With Patrick Mahomes, I will agree with my eyes, Patrick Mahomes looks like he has a chance to be one of the greatest quarterbacks, if not the greatest quarterback that has ever played this game. They were down 20-10 late in the third quarter. It could have been even possibly early in the fourth quarter. Patrick Mahomes threw a ball to get Kansas City back in the game, right? Mm-hmm. When Tyreek caught the ball, he was standing with his face, again, feet flat to the ground, face looking at Patrick Mahomes, looking like he was catching a punt. It looked like he was catching a punt.
All right.
Do you
this game against the Bills or the Niners? Which game are you talking about, Lewis?
That was the Super Bowl against the 49ers, the first game, the first Super Bowl when they played. Now, Tyreek Hill was catching the ball like he was catching a punt. Was that a mad throw by Patrick Mahomes?
Yes.
Was that a horrible throw? But Tyreek made a play for his quarterback, which no one gives a fuck about because they eventually won the Super Bowl, right? And everybody gets the MVP of that Super Bowl was who? Patrick Mahomes. No one gives a fuck that he was down 10 points in the fourth quarter. No one cares about that, right? No one cares that his offense for 3 quarters was absolutely straight trash. No one ever brings up the fact of that one pass that he threw that Tyreek Hill looked like he was catching a punt, right? No one brings that up. But when Tua Tagovailoa does it, right, in a playoff game, oh, man, we shouldn't even give that credit because, Tyreek by himself. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
It would have been nice.
Well, if you're not giving Mahomes credit, you're definitely not giving Tua's credit if you're going to use the same standard.
But Crypto, I'm not the one taking away Patrick Mahomes' credit. I'm just bringing that up because we make it seem like Tua Tagovailoa is the only quarterback that does that.
Well, hold on.
No one says no one is exclusively to being the only person.
And you're negating the fact that Patrick Mahomes then led them back to victory in that Super Bowl, correct? After that terrible throw.
So again, when I come out, KP, right? Absolutely right. When I come out and I say against people, the Tua Nears last year that said, man, Tua against the Detroit Lions, the defense didn't show up, right? The defense was down 27 or gave up 27 points in the first half, but the defense in the second half came out and held that team to 0. For the people that wanted to give Tua all the credit, right, I came out and said the defense played a part in that. Everybody up here has heard me say that. Me and Color used to go and have debates against people all the time about those specific kind of games.
About the defense turning it around?
So I'll ask
you know
KP,
damn well they're not going to let you get away
with that.
Hold
on, Crypto. God damn it. Hold on. So I'll ask you, KP, in that Super Bowl, yes, Patrick Mahomes led Kansas City back, but did other aspects of that team contribute to that win?
Of course.
Yeah, the defense
have
to make enough stops. They have to make 2 extra stops.
So
yes.
Again, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
bro.
you're right. The defense contributed in 2 extra stops.
It's a team game. But in here in Miami, in the land that we live in, it's just Tua by himself. That's it. It's either Tua fails or Tua succeeds in both sides. The people that hate him, it's only Tua's fault. For the people that love him, when we win, Tua did an amazing job, nothing else. Bro, why can't, again, I try to be in the middle, goddammit. Why can't we just say Tua
listen, I respect you trying to be in the middle, Lou. But I'm just saying, our defense, you act like our defense.
Lewis, I've never given anybody 100% of anything.
You act like our defense didn't put up a strong effort in that Kansas City game as well. Our defense gave our offense shots at winning the game, and our offense didn't come through.
And absolutely, KP, I'm not, bro, when have you ever heard, when I'm saying, KP, the arguments I'll be making towards you is to counter what you're saying. When we started this conversation, you and Color were having a conversation, and you said, your words, not mine, the offense didn't perform in Kansas City. They only scored 7 points, and that is valid, right? You have a point there. I'm not going to debate
dropping
that.
passes.
Hold on, I gotta go. Hold on.
Losses.
That's
what all that means, Lewis.
Crypto, God damn it. What I'm trying to say.
Turn up, Crypto. Turn up.
No, don't tell him to turn up because he ain't doing a motherfucking thing. What
Listen,
the facts are, Tua Tagovailoa in the offense scored 7 points.
Calm down, Fred is not going to hit you in the jaw, Lewis. Calm down.
Fred ain't doing First of all, I wish Fred would try it because I'd put fucking Fred to sleep, God damn it.
Hey, Lou.
Come on, God.
Hey, look at the chat. Lou, look at the chat. Hey, Esther pulled up.
Don't worry, Lou. You're safe, man.
I don't know about Esther neither. Y'all
he letting them shots. He letting them shots off.
First of all,
it's all right, Lewis. You safe, man. You in a safe space, man.
He's shooting. First of all, Esther shooting a water pistol. All right, that man shoots Nerf water guns. Fuck out of here. And what I'm saying is the simple fact you guys are trying to throw people off the game, and you can't do that to me because I'm a real motherfucker. The facts are, when you tell me that Tua Tagovailoa and the offense struggled against Kansas City in the playoffs, I 1,000% agree with you. But 2 weeks later, against the same team, the MVP of this league that everybody on this goddamn panel has told me can run by people and run over people. Everybody on this panel has told me that guy can throw a football outside of a stadium. He has one of the strongest arms in the league. They scored 10 points. So if we're going to hold Tua to those standards, right, that is, again, a limited quarterback, according to some on this panel, then why 2 weeks later with a team that, again, was more healthy, now I'm not going to say full health, Crypto, because I don't want you to go on that bullshit you be saying, that was more healthy than the Miami Dolphins at that point. At home, they weren't on the road, they scored 3 more points than that limited quarterback. With the MVP of the league, why is it so hard for you niggas, or I'm sorry, take
one
that back.
team,
I ain't going to say that word. Why is it
one
so hard
team
for
only was able to do that to
you
them.
guys to admit that? Why is it so hard?
It's not hard because one team do it that eventually won a title is levels to it between that team and ours.
It's so hard to say
multiple levels. Multiple levels.
Turn up,
levels
Crypto. Turn up,
towards the
God
quarterback.
damn it. Hey, real quick, if I might jump in here for a second.
Quarterback play, Lewis.
Hey, real quick.
Just gotta keep it real.
Barry Jackson, about 20 minutes ago, I sent the tweet to you, Lou. I'm sure it's people in the chat that already seen it, but apparently Odell Beckham is a person of interest of the Miami Dolphins. Quote, he's a player that player that they really like.
Yeah, they're gonna unretire 13 and give it to Odell Beckham.
So that's perfect Dolphins. That's a perfect Dolphins.
Hey, man. Is
In a
he?
year full of this wide receiver
Odell,
talent, we want to get the old ass Odell on our team.
Odell is officially a grifter, man.
Is
I think his
Odell
time
at this
is past.
point, is he an upgrade over Braxton Berrios? In your opinion?
No, it's not.
No, he's not.
Hey, listen, if
Wow.
we get
Okay.
Odell, I want discount. I want discount Odell and Jarvis Landry.
Yeah, well, no.
Shoot, might as well sign Des Bryant, man. give two a big target.
Bring
Sign
Jarvis
Des
back.
Bryant. Shit.
Bring back
So
Devontae
EM, you're not entertaining number 21 as a wide receiver
lie.
versus
This is some
Odell.
of the dumbest shit. Sometimes we be saying the dumbest shit out here for real though. It's
Not sometimes,
unbelievable.
mostly.
Yeah, mostly, Shake. You're right. It is mostly because it's just when you're so biased to one side or another. And again, I'm talking to the two ears and just the people that are just so stuck in their goddamn feelings that they don't make fucking sense neither. Bro, just be objective. See, let me show you how it's done. Right? I believe Tua Tagovailoa has done enough to earn a contract for the Miami Dolphins. I believe that contract should be around 45 to 46, 47. If you want to argue over $1 million here, $1 million there, that's semantics. I'll leave that up to you, right? That's what I believe he has earned as the Miami Dolphin quarterback, right? Now, if Tua Tagovailoa wants to sit his happy ass out or play hardball and tell the Miami Dolphins, no, I want 55. I want 56. I want 58. Hell, Dak Prescott, there's rumors of 60. I want that. If I'm the Miami Dolphins, I tell Tua Tagovailoa, son, you're just not worth that at that point. Because that's what I don't believe he's worth. But people in this goddamn community will tell me, man, he hasn't done nothing to earn that contract. Why? Just don't even pay him. The man is trapped. What are you talking about? It sounds ridiculous. For the people that say pay him $60 million, you sound like a fucking idiot. For the people that say he hasn't earned a contract, you sound like a fucking idiot. Like, goddamn, bro, Shake, we were having this conversation last night, Shake backstage, and I told you, and it's no disrespect to anybody up here. It's just in general. When I first started coming around YouTube and just anywhere in general talking, I used to be with the shits. And sometimes I am, right? But for the most part, bro, I hate panels that are like this where it's nonsense. It's complete buffoonery nonsense. God damn it, bro. It's frustrating. It really is.
Hey man, real
point,
quick. Hey, let me jump in this chat real quick. I see the homie Esther down there. Esther he came.
By the way,
responded.
Tell Esther check his Twitter because I sent him on Twitter.
He has the best boxing takes in the community. That's what I heard. That's what I'm hearing.
He took a shot at you and also some guy named CB 41.5 as well. So yeah, Esther said he with the shit tonight.
Damn.
Yeah, Esther probably with the shit, just like Canelo's with the
41.5. Well, I'm hearing that he has the best boxing takes in the community.
Esther said he with it. He with it.
Yeah, I know. Well, is Esther coming like Canelo? Because I heard Canelo was supposed to be with it too, but he's ducking everybody in the goddamn world.
Oh shit! Damn.
So is Esther going to come in like Canelo? Yeah, Esther probably won't even click that link. The link is in Twitter.
Well, hold on. Does Esther have a new name or something like that? I don't see him down there. He's Feel the Magic. Is that who that is?
No. It's Esther. Esther Finn.
He's down there.
Yeah, he's down there. Esther Finn.
Damn, Esther pulled up and said, "God damn it!"
You excited about the Odell potential?
He said that.
No, I just think it'd be an upgrade of what we got in house, bro. Like, how can you sit up here with a straight face and say he's not an upgrade over Cedric Wilson, over Braxton Berrios, over Eric Ezukama at this point? I mean,
because Tua can't get him the ball.
And I agree with you, Lou. Sometimes,
a lot of
man.
people were saying
a lot of
that
times
he was trash when he was with another team.
No, who was that? Who might that be? Who said that?
No, pretty much everybody in the Dolphins community was trashing the man. They say he washed up.
Oh, okay. Well, is he Odell from 5 years ago? No, but he'd be an upgrade over every other wide receiver on this roster, not named Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle.
You know what? He would fit the model. I mean, he breaks down a lot, injured all the time. So yeah, he'd have a great home here in Miami.
Well, based on that, yeah, Greer would love him.
Oh, now
He would have met that
I told you.
prerequisite
I
already.
told you. Supposedly that guy that's gonna break my jaw, right? I told you the first idiot has arrived. Look at the comment. Tua wouldn't hit him. Tua wouldn't get him the ball. He wouldn't be used. You see the fucking idiots that we listen to? You see the fucking idiots
well,
we got
what's
to
his
deal with
name? What's his
oh,
name? Who you
Yeah.
talking about?
Fred fucking
Don't
Jones.
Oh,
worry.
That's his fucking name.
oh
Don't
shit.
worry, Lewis.
He's
You're in a safe
oh,
space, Lewis. Don't worry.
hey,
I got you,
Fred.
man.
Oh shit. Damn, he put a name on it, Fred.
Man, fuck out of here. I'm tired of the just bullshit already. Again, you ain't gotta love the fucking kid. You ain't gotta love the general manager. You ain't gotta love this fucking team. But call a spade, goddammit. Just don't come up here and run your fucking mouth without knowing what the fuck you saying. Because you sound fucking stupid when you fucking say it. And if the goddamn shoe fits, then wear it, goddammit. I ain't gonna put no names on it. Motherfuckers know who they fucking are. I'm tired of this shit already. God damn, man. It's aggravating having to deal with the same shit all the time.
Oh shit. God damn, man. Lou, bro.
I got a question for the panel. Would we be upset if the Dolphins use one of their first 2 picks to get a wide receiver?
Sound
One
like that's
rookie
what the
wide
direction
receiver.
they're going, because that's what the fan base is pounding the table for.
Well, if the value is there, in terms of the evaluation on the player, I mean, if one of those, well, we see it every year. There seems to be like 2 to 3, maybe 2 to 3, guys fall in the draft that were initially projected to go maybe top 10 or maybe top 15. We've seen a lot of guys slip and fall in the draft, every year. Now, if one of those guys, if the Dolphins have an evaluation on a player, at least going into the draft, they didn't think he would be available at 21. And he, all of a sudden, if the board is,
Right, you can't argue against that. I
and
would
if
tend to
he
agree with that
falls to
logic.
you, well, then you can't. I mean, listen, I will not be opposed to that, but I don't think you should just reach for a guy
Target,
at 21.
right? Yeah, we shouldn't be targeting a wide receiver at 21 for sure. I mean, I'm on record as suggesting that we, draft the best lineman at 21, or potentially entertain trading back to recoup some more picks. Try to get into that 3rd round, maybe get into another 2nd rounder and a 3rd rounder. If we can pull that off, may work in our best interest. But I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I think it would also give us leverage if we were to entertain getting a wide receiver earlier on, and potentially move in one of our guys to help with the salary cap situation down the road. Make it more easy to move Tyreek next year, or
100% KP. I couldn't agree more. Like that again, that addresses a short-term and potential long-term situation, because again, they haven't restructured Tyreek Hill yet. They have not done that.
Right.
So to me, I am monitoring that situation extremely close, because again, I think his guaranteed money up is after this year. So they might be
you
out.
have to trade the 21 pick and get extra picks in the 2nd round. Use that pick to pick the wide receiver for the replacement, then have an additional pick.
Yeah,
right?
but yeah, I think ideally that might be the strategy. That would be ideal, I think, for the Dolphins, because again, they only have so many amount of picks in this draft. But if they don't, again, like I said, if a player falls and the value is there in terms of the evaluation, I'm not going to be upset with that, because it solves a short-term issue and a long-term issue. Because we're going to be moving, and Tyreek yet again is in the news, right? So, I and I love Tyreek, bro. I love Tyreek. I love everything he's brought on the field since we acquired him. But at the end of the day, again, this is the business of the NFL. You got Waddle coming up that you clearly are, identifying as a cornerstone, as a foundational piece moving forward, right? Mm-hmm. And he's going to need to get paid. There's no way in the world you're gonna pay Tyreek 30, continue to pay him 30 plus, and then turn around and play Jalen Waddle 25 to 28 million. That ain't happening, right? So you're gonna have to move off of Tyreek at some point, and they might be, again, if they select a wide receiver at 21, well, I think the writing is on the wall, and they're letting everyone know, you better enjoy Tyreek Hill while we can, while he's still in our Miami Dolphins uniform, because he's not part of our long-term plans.
Yeah. You got to think ahead. You got to get out ahead of it. This is the year to do it. Get out ahead of it. Get out ahead of Waddle, Holland, and Tyreek. Those are the priorities to get out ahead of. You got to start thinking
I
safety
don't
and
I, I don't know
receiver.
what I don't know what Anthony Manzano. I see his comment in the chat. He said there's rumors going around that they already restructured Tyreek. When did that news drop? I'm not aware of that they restructured his deal this year.
Huh? Tyreek?
Yeah, that's what he said in the chat.
That's news to me.
Yeah,
You know
I'm
that
not.
would have been all over social media.
So
yeah, somebody that's already in the news. You think that would have came up already?
So
yeah, Waddle is coming up on his option, so they got to start talking contracts with him after the season or midway through this season.
But I mean, if you can listen back to this Odell situation potentially. I mean, if we can get him at the right price, hey, I'm all for it, bro. I mean, I think he would be. And again,
would he come to South Beach for $4 million?
I mean, what are his options now?
Right.
I mean, really. I mean, beggars can't be choosers, bro.
He's a journeyman at this stage of his career.
He's a journeyman. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, but
he's officially
I
a
think
grifter.
I think he brings value. He doesn't bring the value that of a 5 year ago Odell Beckham would bring. But I think he brings value. Again, he would be an upgrade over what we have. After Waddle and Tyreek, bro. I think he will. I still think he can make plays and get open. He just don't have that. He's not the vertical.
He knows how to get open. He knows how to get open.
100%. Runs great
you got to
routes.
be very wide open for him to throw you the ball.
No, he's got good hands. That's
just me taking a little shot. Come on.
I ain't trying to hear nothing about what you're talking about, KP. But
I'm just trying to piss off Lewis, man.
So he's not the vertical threat that he once was, but he can still get open. He can still run good routes. And if he's your third or fourth wide receiver on your roster, I think that's if you can get him for the right price, that's a win-win for the Dolphins. So I would definitely entertain that.
Yeah,
it'd be very Dolphins. So I mean, in a wide receiver rich draft, we picked the old washed up guy.
A rich draft. Yeah, you gotta do it.
KP. You know what? I'm sorry for the way I just acted. I know how I'm gonna kill everybody in this goddamn fan base.
You're too violent, man. You're too violent, bro.
I cannot wait for the 2024 season because I promise you on everything that I love. I will watch every game this season, and every damn time I see one of these elite damn quarterbacks miss a throw, underthrow, overthrow, miss them by a foot, throw it to the left or right side, I'm going to play that fucking clip if I have to create my own damn channel. I don't care about getting monetized or nothing like that. I will put it on blast for everybody in this damn fan base that says Tua Tagovailoa is the only quarterback that ever misses a throw, can't read the field. I'm going to kill y'all with the facts.
All right, hey, real quick.
Who has ever had 100% completion percentage?
We got
by definition, no one. Everybody misses a throw.
According to you and people like you, Crypto, 31 other quarterbacks in the league except Tua Tagovailoa.
Let me get the floor for.
I've never said anybody had 100% completion percentage.
Ay, Dios mío. Let me get the floor real quick. We got 79 watching. Make sure you're hitting the like button. I got a special guest up real quick, man. Mr. Polk, let's hear at least a couple of things. What's your thoughts on this whole situation with Brian Flores and Xavien Howard? What's your thoughts?
No, I tell you the truth. This is new to me, so y'all might have to fill me in on it. I've been kind of away from the social media for
I'll break it down. I'll break it down for him, Shake. Basically, in an interview with Udonis Haslem and Mike Miller on their podcast, Xavien Howard volunteered. Right, he wasn't really asked specifically about it, but he volunteered that Brian Flores was not such a bad guy, and that he really respected playing for him, despite the fact that he wasn't buddy in his own words with Flores. He could see the value in him as a head coach. He could see the high standard he held equally to all players on the team. That's pretty much what Xavien Howard said, unsolicited. Now, we've been questioning here what his motivation might be for bringing that information up, right? Being that he is a soon-to-be free agent on the market, looking for a new team and looking for the best possible situation for himself. He also mentioned on the podcast that it's all about winning at this stage of his career. So he's going to be looking to sign with a contender if he has it his way. And so some debate has been happening today about what his motivations were for saying that about Flores at this time.
Okay, so in other words,
I mean, am I right, panel? Did I exaggerate one way or the other?
No, you're good.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, just a little bit, but you for the most part you were spot on.
I wasn't trying to lead the witness.
Okay, so in other words, is X trying to say that Flores gonna be a free coach, a free agent? That's what you're saying?
It was a retrospective look. He was talking about his time under Flores.
Available.
No. He wasn't commenting on Flores' potential availability as a coach. He was basically reminiscent about his time as a player under Flores as head coach of the Dolphins. Well, I'll tell you, some people have said that he may be looking to try to get signed by the Minnesota Vikings.
Hey, by the way, Tony, if you're listening, Tony, check your Twitter. I sent you an invite to the conversation, man. So if you want in on this, you're more than welcome to. My man, Tony.
Which
Tony? Mr. Paul, other people have said that he just
I don't know who that is.
Badmouthing that he's doing the political game and not trying to badmouth any coach.
Well, you know what? Real quick, Shake. Let me jump in here real quick because I didn't finish my point. Let me finish my point real quick from earlier. I think Xavien Howard. I think and again, I could be wrong. It's just my assessment of the situation. I think where he is right now at this stage of his career, he's a free agent. He's seeking employment. And I think, as time has gone, because Flores has been removed from the organization going on, 4 years now. So I think to a lot of people, they think like a lot of reports that came out, privately and publicly about the relationship between Brian Flores and Xavien Howard at that time, they hear him in this interview and then they automatically think a lot of that was bullshit about what was reported 4 years ago. I don't think that is the case. I think both things can be true. I think this is the situation. Yeah, and again, you heard him say we weren't buddy. We didn't go out, we didn't kick it or nothing like that. But, I respected him. But I think Xavien Howard has had time, and as well as Brian Flores, but we hadn't had an opportunity to hear Brian Flores speak about him. But I think with Xavien Howard specifically, he's had time to reevaluate the situation in a rear view. And again, a lot of times, man, in life, bro, we don't know what we got until it's gone. And once it gets further removed and away from you, and you have an opportunity to really reevaluate things in the rear view, and in hindsight, a lot of times, bro, as time goes on, you get mature, right? He's older now, and he's looking at that situation. He's like, man, potentially now, this is just my assessment. He could be reevaluating that situation and saying, well, look, damn, maybe Flo maybe have had my best interest in mind when he was, kind of using, kind of questionable motivational tactics to Xavien Howard, right? Because again, Xavien Howard he was his best version of himself under Brian Flores and his tutelage, right? So I think the much more mature Xavien Howard now, from a football perspective, is reevaluating that situation. He's like, man, you know what? I might not have responded and acted the way that I should have, to him, to his instruction, to his motivational tactics, right? And I think he's just realizing that now, and he's just sending a message, to Brian Flores, hey, bro, look, it wasn't that serious, and I just want you to know I respect you, and I look back, and I just think that now I can see things a little more clearer that, in your, you trying to reach me at that point in time when I might not have been the most mature and really reacted towards you in the most mature way. And I think that's the situation where Xavien Howard is right now, bro. That's what I think.
Well, what's funny is I remember when I was in my early 20s, I had some bosses who I woke up every day thinking about punching them in the fucking face. And then now, as I reflect on as an adult, I'm like, God damn, I wish I would have listened to them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I know about that. Shake you right on that. Because I've had.
By the way,
like
shout out to the bullies here, Mr. Tony. What's going on?
Yo, what's good, y'all?
Who?
Cut it out, Eon. Cut it out. Yo,
you know, before hey Tony, before you go real quick, right? And salute to you. I'm glad you up here. But EM, when he first came up here, Tony, he was saying that I guess there's some guy, his fingers must be hurting because all he did was chat in the chat. But Estefan, where's that guy at? I thought he was supposed to be coming up.
I sent him the
doing
invite.
shit.
I sent him the invite.
Oh
so.
no. He's scared, Shake, because the fact is he's
Damn.
real tough. He's real tough with his fingers. Right?
Oh,
his fingers work real good, but his mouth, his mouth can't catch what his ass is trying to write. That's what it is. So go ahead, Tony. My bad. I just wanted to call out the Twitter fingers in the chat.
Well, I got a question for you, Lou.
Word on the street is the best boxing tapes in the community. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Lou, what's going to happen this season if you see the Pittsburgh Steelers, after what they've done at the quarterback position, go deep into the playoffs and make a run at AFC Championship potential Super Bowl? Well, is that going to change your view in?
What's going to happen?
What is your assessment? Do you think that their moves at the position have improved their shot at that destiny, or is it a gamble?
Of course, Russell Wilson is an upgrade over Kenny Pickett, right? Because Kenny Pickett didn't lead the league in passing.
But then following that up with Justin Fields.
And Justin Fields has proven nothing in this league. So what's funny to me is, see, again, we ask a question and then we start talking and we don't.
No, I'm asking you the question. I'm waiting for you to answer.
Well, and again, I was answering. Russell Wilson is a complete upgrade over Kenny Pickett, right? So that's a good move. Now the question of Justin Fields has been productive where in the NFL? Go ahead, I'll wait because I hear all the narratives about Tua Tagovailoa. What has Justin Fields done in the league?
No, just young talent, young undeveloped talent.
And again,
it costed him nothing to acquire him. It costed him nothing.
Tua Tagovailoa is
that's why he's the backup.
Young talent, KP. That's what Tua is. So you're telling me that Justin Fields is a young talent. Tua Tagovailoa is a young talent in the league that has now led the league in passing, has been top 5 in almost every cornerback metric in the league, but we don't like him. But Justin Fields hasn't even came close to anything that Tua Tagovailoa has done.
Make that make sense. Make that make sense for me.
Production is not necessarily the same as talent.
What?
Statistical production is not necessarily the same as talent. I mean, especially given that you got a Tyreek Hill and you got a coach who's been giving you a tailor-made one-read offense.
Whoa, one read. Wow, here we go. Wow. It's never ending. It's never ending.
Color, you tweeted out a certain thing about the yardage leaders rankings in the last, I think you had 10 years as far as the leaders in yards over the last 10 years.
You just need to look at Jeff George in 1998.
All the yardage.
Jeff George was the passing leader in 1998.
You still got that list?
So, hey, forget about the implications, KP. Stand on it. I need it on wax. So what you saying is Justin Fields, if we brought him in, he would be better than Tua Tagovailoa. That's what you're saying? I want you to stand on it.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. Why?
Justin Fields is a better backup than Mike White.
I'm saying that Justin
Fields. Why
are
we tap dancing then?
No, I'm saying that. No, I'm not. I'm going to tell you straight up. Justin Fields has more pure quarterback talent, perhaps unrefined at this stage, than Tua Tagovailoa.
No, he has more physical talent. There's a difference between having football talent.
That's exactly
There's a difference between football talent and physical talent. Two totally different things. Now he's more mobile.
Physical talent and football talent different.
He's bigger, he's faster, and he has a stronger arm. That is it. Right. But in terms
now, he has a more accurate arm as well.
Who has a more accurate arm?
It's Justin Fields.
Oh,
Get
wow.
the fuck out of here. What?
See, KP, I am
straight foolishness.
Wow. No. I stand on that. I stand on that.
All right. Okay.
Listen. If you're talking about accuracy to all dimensions of the field, I take Justin Fields' arm and ability to reach a receiver far superior to Tua.
And what
based on what and how
exactly? Can you go get any film
to deliver?
Can you go,
I think y'all
go get
analytics into the weeds because
can you get any statistics to validate your point?
Geno Smith led the league in completion percentage for almost 2 years in a row. He was in top 5 in the last 3 years. So we're gonna argue that Geno Smith is a better quarterback than Dan Marino based on accuracy.
Who brought up Dan Marino?
Do with him not being a better quarterback than Tua?
Saying,
why you going to
but
the
you're using the metrics in isolation, and I
What
can
else do
argue
we
you that
have?
an inferior quarterback to Dan Marino has beat him in a lot of statistical categories.
Dan Marino is not playing in the league right now. If Dan Marino was playing right now, then it'd be the same thing.
That's some of the dumbest shit I've heard in a while.
Okay, I'll go back to other quarterbacks that played in Marino era.
That's some of the dumbest shit I've heard in a while.
Production does not equate to talent, and that's the essence of the argument we're having here. And
I could pick out other quarterbacks in Marino era that beat him in statistical categories. I'm not going to say that quarterback's a better quarterback.
We're not talking about Marino. We're talking about Justin Fields and Tua.
One could say that John
There's a lot of categories that Warren Moon beat him in pure statistics and head-to-head statistics. And we're going to say Warren Moon's a better quarterback?
Better quarterback than Justin Fields. Don't matter how you spend it. Cut that bullshit out.
It's not spending it. I'm just saying we can't just isolate. We can't use stuff in isolation.
I heard somebody say, if you're going to say Justin Fields is more accurate than Tua, come on, bro. That's just pure hate at that point.
No.
I never said he's accurate. You guys arguing over the accuracy.
You mischaracterizing what I said.
You guys are arguing over accuracy. I ain't care shit about accuracy.
You said he has a more accurate arm, KP. That's what you said,
bro. That's KP. I'm saying y'all getting bogged down in a meaningless stack as a metrics on who's better quarterback.
Got bogged down in that. We did.
Listen.
I'm saying y'all can't use that as a metric.
Right.
How? When it go to accuracy, that's what we using. Now, when he said he was more...
ball placement and accuracy, dropping dimes in a bucket is different.
Exactly, Crypto. Thank you very much. That's where I was going to get to.
Ball placement and accuracy
who's been more accurate than Tua?
That's what I'm saying. The accuracy method is terrible.
100%, Crypto. Ball placement and accuracy are two different measurements.
Again, how can you come to the conclusion that Justin Fields places the ball better, more consistently than Tua Tagovailoa?
How can you conclude that Tua Tagovailoa?
You can't use completion percentage.
That's what the analytics say.
Because I can go dig up a whole army of quarterbacks that had a better completion percentage than Dan Marino.
Real quick.
That wasn't even close to him.
Crypto, hold on for a second. Hey, can we
Crypto, as loud as he is, he's on the right. He's citing the right differential of stats.
Hey, can we let
That's what I'm saying. Using completion percentage is bad.
Crypto, hold on for a second.
100%.
Crypto. Get it out. They chat. Hey,
God damn it! Can we let Tony? He just got on the panel. He hasn't really got a chance to talk. Can we let the man just finish a statement before y'all cut him off?
Tone, real quick before you go. But they already sounding a panel killer alert in the chat. By the way,
Yeah.
Go
ahead, Tony. Go ahead, Tony.
All right. Well, what I really came up here for is just that Xavien Howard thing. Y'all don't want all the way to some foolishness. This is what I'm going to say about this. You got it.
Well,
because based on that interview, let's not take that interview and try to change who Brian Flores is. Now, mind you, this comes from somebody that was a Brian Flores fan. I understand who he was. You get what I'm saying? But let's not act like Xavien Howard didn't have his best season and probably his best season of his career under Brian Flores, right? So if you take Brian Flores, then based on everything you know and his character, if he's a hard, tough nose, take no shit type of coach, the ones that typically do good are not going to feel as bad or have more pushback towards him as the ones that are not, doing as more productive as he is, right? Now, then let's take into account, especially if you are a player that he quote unquote didn't want in the first place. If you fall in that lines, if you're hard and tough nosed, and now you're a person that I prefer to not to be on my team, we cannot act like their experience with Brian Flores. It's not going to be completely different to somebody that is thriving in this under his regime. They're going to have two things because he clearly said that he was a player's coach. And I mean, I doubt if you could say based on even his character,
he did say that.
He's not a player coach. What he is though, but what I found that everybody, tend to not, they skip over this part. And he said, it don't matter who you were, he's gonna give you shit.
He treats everybody equally,
which means he gave everybody shit. So the people that doesn't like that and that tends to not, that shit is gonna hit even harder. And then on top of that,
the hoes will feel it harder.
Exactly. And then on top of that, if he sees that you're soft, he might not like that because he will
You
probably
will crumble.
rather not
You
be
have
on.
to be strong to be on
He
the
might
team
say
going
some shit
forward.
that you don't like.
Strong-minded.
So let's not try to change it around and make it seem like, oh, all of a sudden the players that had an issue with him are over exaggerating. No, I think everybody's situation, how they was, everybody don't have to have the same experience with everybody. It just, that's not how it goes. You get what I'm saying? So I hate when people try to make
The
it like
weak-minded
he was
players
one
had a
way.
problem with Flores. Yes, I agree.
He was one way or the other. No, some people. Now, the thing that I think hurt Brian Flores is, bro, for
This
most people to
organization
deal with that
supports
shit, is
weak-minded
he
people.
had to come in and this regime wasn't behind him 100% based on the direction of the team.
Right. They
He
wanted
wasn't
to
with that.
sell the weak-minded individuals to the
It
fans.
was only one
The
position, Tony.
the
It wasn't. It
weak-minded
wasn't.
No, I'm not saying.
the
Hold on,
weak-minded
I
people
think they
stole the
were.
jerseys.
hold on,
I,
hold on. It
I
was more than one. It was more than one people that didn't really like the man. Now, his
well,
biggest thing. I'm not even talking about the players. His biggest issue was front office, bro. It wasn't
Right.
really the players, but Tour. Like, everybody is getting their pennies in the bunch because of Tour, Tonga Valor. You get what I'm saying? But that was the main one that had issue with the way
That's
he was
a
coached.
fact.
The
Right.
way that
He
he was
was one of the
coached.
weak-minded ones.
hang on,
Yes. But he was also a valuable
hang
weak-minded
on.
one. Thank you for clearing it up, Tony.
No. Hang on, KP. Hang on, Tone. No,
Here we go.
I'm not saying they didn't have. Every front office is going to have disagreements, but the biggest one was over the quarterback. How can you sit here and say that wasn't the case?
Right. That's what I said.
Oh, my bad.
That's what I was saying. The only remember I said his biggest gripe was towards the front office. The fans are getting their pennies in the butt over Tour because it was about Tour. He was the only one. You get what I'm saying? But, bruh, and listen. You cannot, I don't care where you work at, who you work for, and how you do it. You cannot go in there and have those kind of, well, they're rumors, so we're not going to say, let's say allegedly right now, and have that kind of back and forth with essentially your bosses, bro, your superiors.
100%.
It's never going to work out like that. So I hate when people try to turn around and be like, oh, y'all, if he was winning, winning cures everything. They would have gave him bro, we was not in a position to have that kind of guy in there if they wasn't on the same fucking page. You get what I'm saying?
Tony.
That's why I think they
I
failed.
don't buy that.
Hey, Tony, real quick, let me ask you a question. When you say those kind of tough discussions, I guess, between Brian Flores and the upper manager, did those, and again, those alleged arguments, did they entail a wife beater, some house shoes, and a door closing?
Yeah.
Is that what you're
Yeah.
I don't know.
He
Listen, I don't know.
allegedly.
I don't know what it entails.
Allegedly.
I know. Listen, if one of those statements and he said that to them people, which was just so happened to be true, under this regime, the only constant with this team and as a franchise, not going forward, there was only two constants on this team that haven't moved, which was Chris Greer and Stephen Ross. You get what I'm saying?
And allegedly he told them both, come on in this office and take your shirt off and close the door behind you. That's what he told them.
Both of them had interest in supporting the weak-minded.
And if we can, take a trip down memory lane and kind of reassess the when they announced that they were firing him, look at the looks on Stephen Ross and Chris Greer's. Well, Chris Greer wasn't there, but Stephen Ross's face. He looked like, bro, he was completely discombobulated. The man looked like something happened. He was like, something happened. And again, I'm more inclined to believe that alleged
both of them
situation
jokers was
actually happened.
A big ass sigh of relief when they fired Flores because the pressure was removed from the office. The pressure on them playing dumbasses.
But to Tony's point,
weak-minded people.
To Tony's point, though, you can't have that unhealthy work environment, and and expect to have success, bro. Like you just can't do that, man. You can't. This is a place of business. Everybody should conduct themselves with the utmost of professionalism at all times. And again, this is an alleged situation, but I just think Flores. I think he let his ego, I think he let his pride, he was hurt. He let this Tua situation get the best of him. he was not. And again, when they said that he's being fired because he wasn't more collaborative, again, I think he wasn't more collaborative
on Tua
with the quarterback.
Right.
And I think he drew a line in the sand and said, I cannot win. And again, this is just speculation on my part.
No,
but
I think you're 100% spot on.
I think he drew a line in the sand and said, I cannot win with him. Right. And we need to go in a different direction. Chris Greer said, you know what? And Stephen Ross said, you know what? No, we're going to give him a little more time to get healthy, to get whatever we need around him.
100.
And continue that, development. And he said, well, fuck you. I know, pardon my language, but I know more football than both of y'all combined. And then they probably responded to him, and he probably said, all right, bet, since that's the way you feel, come on in this goddamn office and let's do this. And at that time, they start calling for security. So, but at the end of the day,
what did he have on his wife beater? What did he have on his wife beater?
That is where Flores failed, in my estimation.
No, he didn't fail. He's vindicated.
No. Well,
no, he's not. No, he's not.
Jury's still out.
The jury is
he hasn't had a second head coaching job.
No. He said what he said was
he stood on a square.
The approach. No, he was wrong on both occasions because
we haven't won a playoff game.
Hang on. Yeah, we hadn't won a playoff game.
The jury. That's why the jury's still out.
But Flores again, and now again. I think he didn't think Tua could get to this level.
And that's been proven right.
The last 2 years. He didn't think Tua could grade out as high as he had the last 2 years.
No, we've not won a playoff game despite all the overwhelming talent we've given
let's not shift it now, KP. Hang on. First, the narrative was that he can't play at a Pro Bowl level. He can't play in a top 5 or a top 10
Flores say
level.
He wanted them to get to the Pro Bowl?
Hey, when did this happen? Is what the narrative was now, right? Now that he's a cheat, y'all continue to move the goalposts, and that's fine.
We cannot win with him.
Just stand on that.
And that has been proven true.
Not winning with this player is different from the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, exactly. Jeff George made a Pro Bowl.
Hey, remember,
Jay Cutler made a Pro Bowl.
Okay, well, that's the first part. That you got to establish yourself individually first and foremost.
If you're satisfied with a Jay Cutler and Jeff George,
every player in the National Football League has to establish himself as an individual first.
Gardner Minshew was a Pro Bowler last year.
He's done that.
Trent Dilfer ever went to the Pro Bowl before he won the title?
He's done that. So let's move again. Now we're expecting another
Brad
level
Johnson
out
going
of
to
him.
a Pro Bowl year in and year out before he won.
This is a normal.
Remember, he had 2 years left on his contract.
Here goes crypto.
And he
you're damn right, Lewis.
So he gave
Scott CQ.
Goddamn it. Not to say he didn't sign. He refused to sign the NDA, so he didn't get the remaining money of his contract. So he left money on the table, so he wouldn't be silenced. He refused to sign the NDA and didn't get the rest of his contract. That's another thing.
Yeah, it's a 5-year plan. He wasn't allowed to fill out his plan.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Again, if that is true, again, that's another. Flores shouldn't be doing no foolishness like that, bro. Like that shit is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I feel.
If your boss tell you got 5 years guaranteed, you'll be upset too.
But the jury, it may still be out. But listen, unless Tua can lead us to playoff success or make us a serious Super Bowl contender, right? Whatever that means, whatever combination of elements around him that means, then Flores has been vindicated and proven right.
No, because Flores didn't feel like he could even get to this level, bro. He called him garbage.
But you got to look at what happened
after Flores.
After Flores, this organization
called him.
Hired the perfect coach for Tua, tailor-made an offense around his skills. This was explicitly stated, right? Gave him Tyreek Hill, gave him everything he needed.
Is that not what coaches are supposed to do?
It worked, and the shit ain't worked.
Is that not what coaches are supposed to do, KP?
Has been proven right.
KP, is that not the strategy of should be of every coach? Didn't George Seifert and Bill Walsh? Didn't they build a system? Did they build a team around Joe Montana?
I could pick a crackhead off the street and give him everything around him, and it will still fail.
Is that not the strategy of every coach? I'm asking you, yes or no?
The idiots are the ones who try to make the
crackhead.
I'm asking you, yes or no? Is that not the should be the strategy of every coach?
With Saks Fifth Avenue employees, which one do you want? Walmart employees or Saks Fifth Avenue employees?
I cannot win with this guy has been proven true up to this point. There's no
fucking ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous.
Flores had to work with Walmart employees and McDaniel had to work with Saks Fifth Avenue employees. That's what happened.
It could change in 2024.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Turns it around. If the team wins in 2024,
one team started with gold diamonds and chains, and another coach started with chicken balls and watermelon.
Let me debunk this narrative about.
Let's give him Odell. Let's give him Derrick Henry. Let's give him a wall.
Let me debunk this narrative. Let me debunk this narrative.
Let's give him some steroids.
Right?
Let's make him lose weight. Let's
people
make him
like
gain
KP,
weight.
like crypto, other people in the community, right? They want to use this as a negative against Tua, right? Oh, well, they tailor-made a system around him. They gave him talent. They put talent around him.
You got to acknowledge the starting point.
Hang on. That's the fucking strategy of every coach.
But one coach wasn't given that strategy.
Single coach
wasn't given for the benefit of the doubt. That's the
National
difference.
Football League. That is the strategy.
I agree. That's not in contention. But one coach had the opportunity and the other one didn't.
Why are y'all acting like Mike McDaniel's the only
one head coach had the opportunity to this fullest and the other one didn't? Is that simple?
This is fucking ridiculous. To turn the organization around, said, "I can't win with that guy," and they fired that coach.
Hey, can I ask a question real
quick?
One
coach was working with Sanford and Sons junkyard, and one person was working at the Taj Mahal.
We heard you, Crypto. You said that for the 9th time already. We heard you, Crypto. I just want to ask a question real quick.
This is, bro, like...
Hold on, EM, real quick, because, again, I hear KP and KP saying Tua needs everything. We got Tua everything, and it hasn't worked out, and that's fine. That, can't debate KP in that. He's absolutely right. But when the Baltimore Ravens drafted Zay Flowers in the 1st round, that's a weapon for Lamar Jackson. When they went and got Mark Andrews and then doubled up and got Isaiah Likely, and
you defeating your own argument here, Lou. They made it to the AFC Championship.
I'm just
they made it to the doorstep.
Lou, I'll do you one better.
All I'm trying to do is finish my point real quick. That's all I'm trying to do. This season, right, when they decided to go and get a running back in Derrick Henry, right? Why haven't I heard KP not once say that the Baltimore Ravens are
110%, bro,
around Lamar Jackson? Why
and Lou, real quick,
because Lou, he was saying that he was washed up.
I'll do you one better. Look at the strategy that the Chicago Bears have taken with potentially Caleb Williams being the number 1 overall pick. Before they even drafted this nigga, they already bringing in talent to properly support him. Scheme as well as personnel.
Leftovers from 2 regimes.
But Tua is the only one in the history,
really? Is that enough?
The 100+ year history of the NFL that, again, this is the strategy of every fucking coach, bro. Y'all need to stop this foolishness.
You gonna argue me that Keenan Allen, washed up, injury prone, is an upgrade?
The man had his best 1,300 yards. He had his best season last year. 1,000-yard receiver. 1,000 yards, but he washed up crypto.
We've already given Tua everything, and he's already
we'll see how much
done
he
shit.
when he go to the Bears. Historically,
hold on a real
wide
quick
receivers
second.
go there to die.
Hold on a real quick second.
Every
Ian,
wide receiver go to Chicago to die.
Real quick. Because it's kind of interesting that you use that argument about what the Bears are doing with Caleb Williams and how Tua is the only one that teams aren't supposed to do that for. Well, the Bears didn't do what they're doing for Caleb Williams for Justin Fields. They didn't help him out early in his career. They didn't like what they saw and they got rid of him.
Why is that?
They fired offensive coordinator.
I'm just saying you were making an assessment that Tua is the only person to ever have.
They are. No, you're not listening, Cap. They fucking are. I'm making a point that should be the strategy of every coach.
The starting points of the coach.
They're saying that
only.
That is their argument that Tua is the only one that needs that strategy.
So really, there's two strategies. Well, hold on a second. Here's how I always observe football with ball clubs that get young quarterbacks and how the best way in which at least the successful ball clubs that find quarterbacks that stick around for a while and play very competitive, their strategy typically is in those first 2 years of drafting a guy, they try it one or two ways, right? They either go one, they give this guy everything and then some as a young dude to see if they could do it in their first 2 or 3 years. And then they strip the talent to prepare to see what they got. Or two, they're a bad football team and they ain't got nothing anyhow, and they get this kid in and see what he can do with nothing, right? They don't have money. They drafted high because that's how they got the guy, and then they could see what they got in the dude, right? It was really – we didn't get any of that sort of data in the first 2 years of Tua. or even heading into year 3 and playing year 3, we were operating on incomplete data that usually a lot of other teams kind of get out of a quarterback, which is what's made this guy so polarizing. It was a mishandling from the jump, from drafting a guy that had an injury the way he did, to the Fitzmagic stuff, to everything else. And to be real, if Brian Flores at the 3rd year of wherever he was made that assessment, then that was his prerogative at the time, but it cost him his job. So that's
by the way,
and you know what the difference is?
And listen, I remember the beginning of his 3rd year, how excited people were that we had Waddle and Fuller on the same team. Unfortunately,
and Fuller didn't play a motherfucking game.
Exactly.
Probably played one game.
At the end of the day, he brought in Fuller to help.
You know
help
what?
out Tua.
You know what's funny though, and Trey made this point, which I agree with. I never even thought about it, but Cap, since you came up here and you said they didn't have weapons for Justin Fields, he's had Cole Kmet at tight end. He had hold on, real quick.
DJ Moore, like I was thinking the same thing.
Hold on. They had DJ Moore.
Yeah, DJ Moore had his best career year.
Hold on, let him land. I want to hear it because I know you're going to say he had
Where's
David
the other
Montgomery
alpha dog on the other side?
David Montgomery.
David Montgomery, a real one. Yep.
That everybody wanted here in Miami when he was a
I wanted him badly, bro.
Right.
Badly.
So this narrative that Justin Fields never had weapons in Chicago is
no, it's
nobody in the city of Chicago saying that that's the best Chicago team in Chicago history neither.
Okay, hold on.
They're not like that fan base to say that that's the best Chicago field team ever.
He's got a point there, but even then, guys, it ain't the red carpet they're rolling out for Caleb Williams, is it? It's not.
Not by far.
Cap.
And I know the city of Chicago ain't raving about them being the best. That's the best team that's ever assembled that he's had.
Listen,
what do you mean?
I know that's a goddamn lie.
Okay, listen. Whether Justin Fields or Caleb Williams had or didn't have is irrelevant. The fact is that over the last 2 seasons,
the Chicago team with Rex Grossman was better.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, KP.
Tua has had Tyreek and Waddle and Gesicki and God knows who else, and we have not won a playoff game. So regardless of what Justin Fields or whoever the hell else has had, whatever else, the fact is over the last 2 seasons, we have had enough.
The first playoff game, he didn't play, obviously. He got hurt. The second playoff game, we lost against the world champion.
We got half of it now into eternity.
We lost to the same team that every other team.
Let him land, everybody. Land away, KP.
We'll be having this discussion in 2085.
Hold on, Crypto.
Thank you, Crypto. Therefore, Flores' assessment that I cannot win with this guy to this point has been proven true. Now, that can change this season.
No.
Tua has another shot to redeem himself and prove Flores wrong. He does. I'll admit that.
How do you say he cannot win with this guy when you got 2 playoff appearances back to back? That's what kind of wins? How many
wins? How many wins have those playoff appearances proved?
Right now, we're not even tied with Jay Fiedler in playoff wins.
We have 0 wins. We have been blown out.
The last 25 years, we're still trying to get to Jay Fiedler level.
So
why are y'all in competition?
But you only played one of them games. We talk about him.
Exactly.
He can't win with this guy.
So did Skylar Thompson. He played one, so they're 1-1.
And Tua lost against the world champion.
Tony, you go to the games. At the end of both of these last 2 seasons, he's been shit. And if you tell me anything different, you ain't watching the goddamn games.
Oh shit, Tone.
But what I don't get is because you talk about
concussion and that 2 years ago, concussion bullshit. This I'm straight on it.
Cannot win at all. This guy has won 9 and 11 games.
If you look at his last 5 games of each of the past 2 seasons,
and our only difference is the fact that we swept the Patriots and Jets. That's the only fucking difference.
But you know,
that's the only difference from this season and last season.
But you know what's crazy?
We beat the Jets twice and the Patriots twice. That's the only. That's where the other two. That's only where the other 2 wins came from.
Hang on, Crypto. Hang on. They so quick to say that. Oh, we can't win with Tua, right?
I'm not making an argument.
But yet, hang on. But y'all campaign, right? Y'all campaign for Brian Flores, a coach, I might add, that never got to the postseason. So why are you so convinced that we could have won with Flores? What has he done to make you to convince you otherwise? No.
I don't want to hear that.
I have not
Because
made
he
the
runs
argument
more
that
with
Flores
less.
was the
Fact of
greatest.
the matter is, he
I'm
didn't
not
get us to the
arguing with
postseason.
straw man.
Just because the
They
freaking
lost
Buffalo Bills
7
beat the
games in a
fucking
row the
Patriots in
first
the
year.
last game
They
of the
lost
season
7
don't
games in a
mean
row in 2020. They lost 8 games in a row in 2021.
Nobody has made the argument that
No, they
Flores is the
didn't.
greatest coach since John Madden.
I
That's
don't want to
something
hear
you
none
made
of
up.
They
that.
followed that up
That's
with
something
7
you
straight
made up.
wins.
These are
Those
the
are the
goddamn
facts.
facts, and they are
Can I make the point without you
undisputed.
just
God
jumping
damn
in,
it.
Darren? Damn. What I made the point is that we never know. We will never know what would happen with Flores because he was cut prematurely. I'm not arguing that Flores is the
Why?
greatest
Because he couldn't get to the
since John Madden.
postseason. Why?
No,
Because he
that's
couldn't
not.
get to the
You know,
postseason.
No, because
that's not the
they
reason
didn't
Ross and them
collaborate on the
gave you.
quarterback
That's
position.
not the
Stop it.
reason Ross and them gave you. So don't make that up either. No one is making the argument that Flores is the greatest coach since damn John Madden. All we're saying is that Flores wasn't
I
given a
can't
chance
tell.
to prove it right or wrong.
He
What
didn't
I'm
get a
saying,
chance to
though,
execute
is
his
that
5-year
up to this
outline.
point, he's been vindicated and proven true about Tua
That's wrong.
because we
He's
have
been
not won
wrong.
shit.
No, he's been wrong.
What
He's
have
been
we
wrong
won?
about Tua.
What have we won?
I guarantee you, if Tua would have had 1 year of throwing for over 4,000, one of the seasons that he's had the last 2 years, I guarantee you Flores would have changed his tune big time. I guarantee you. He would have not been pushing to move off of Tua. I guarantee you that.
Well, that may be
So,
true.
no.
Where's the evidence in that?
But he made the
So
assessment
the point
that Tua
is,
was not the guy.
he didn't. I
Flores
guarantee
didn't give a shit
he
about
did not
yards.
believe
The
Tua
fact
could.
is,
The
he
player that
said
we've
Tua
seen
was
the
not the
last 2
guy.
years, he didn't think Tua could even get to that. Because again, the first part of winning,
Look
right?
at how
You
much
gotta
goddamn
establish
aid has been
as
given
a
to Tua
player
to bring him to
that
that
you
level.
can win and that you can perform at a high level. You gotta
Look
establish
at how
yourself
much
as an
support has
individual
been
first and
given to
foremost.
Tua to reach that level. You've designed an
Why are
offense
they moving off of
specifically for
Justin
him.
Fields, bro?
Well,
Hey, what?
Flores
Hey,
wasn't
hang on.
duped into
Hang on,
freaking
hang
racking
on.
up a bunch of bad
You keep
wins.
on
He
talking
didn't
about
do bad
other
teams.
guys.
He
We're
wasn't.
talking about
That's
Tua,
why Flores
not
is
Justin
fired.
Fields.
Hang on real quick. Why are they moving off of Justin Fields so fast, right? Why?
Who gives a damn? Who gives a
No.
damn?
Because some
I'm using
GMs
as an
take their
example.
tests early and turn in
Why?
their
Let's stick
test
Why are
paperwork a
they?
lot
Why
sooner
are they
than
trying
other
to move off of him?
GMs.
Because
Because
again, he could
sometimes
not
GMs
establish
take longer in
himself
the examination
as
room
an
than others.
individual.
Chicago's
He's
business.
That's
not
what it
playing
is.
at a high enough level right
That's
now. And they
Chicago's
said,
business.
nope, we're
Right.
not going to
They
wait. We
did-
don't think he's going to. We think
Right.
this
They
guy
did
coming
what
out
the
has a
Dolphins are
higher
not willing
ceiling
to do.
than this guy.
They did what the Dolphins are not willing to do. You're right. Chicago makes more goddamn sense. They moved off a guy they know ain't gonna make it happen. Meanwhile, we keep on trying to force feed this goddamn square into a circle hole.
A guy that's
right.
led the league in passing, a guy that's been in MVP conversation 2 years in a row. That guy.
What's with the
bro,
MVP conversation talk instead of being a finalist?
fucking morons.
How come you're always in a conversation when you're not a
That guy
finalist?
who shit up each of the last
You know
two seasons,
Jameis Winston
including
led
a
the league in
fake-ass
passing before.
concussion.
You do know that, right?
You know Jeff George led the league in passing
And y'all want to
before.
bring in fucking Justin Fields that can't even complete
I think
53 of his
Cutler.
goddamn passes
led the league in passing. Jay Cutler, Jeff George, Jameis Winston. So yeah, Tua's in that class of quarterback. Woo woo! Give him a fucking
just to put on the record, Geno Smith was an MVP conversation last year.
Listen, those old ass bullshit ass arguments y'all make about the success of Tua, we ain't. Listen, the real fans out here, we're not buying that bullshit anymore, Ian. Okay.
You don't have to.
The goal is to be a finalist, not to be in a conversation from September to November.
I told y'all long
and then
time
play
ago.
your way out of it in December and January.
For you guys' own mental health, and I'm looking out for y'all.
Don't worry,
you don't have to buy it.
Ass, KP.
Hey, y'all don't have to buy it. Go root for the goddamn Jets. It's 31 other teams out available for y'all to go root for.
Now we
and I'm looking out for your mental health
team because we're not
mental health. So y'all won't kill yourself, right?
That's what it dissolves into, right?
We ain't running people out
because we don't wear Tua swatch sticker. That's what it dissolves into now.
Look, I'm looking out for them. I'm saying for their own mental health. I'm saying for their own mental health. I am looking out for my
I'm a Chicago Cubs fan. I know it's like to go long without excitement. I know how to endure.
All right.
I got 50 more years left on this planet. I can endure.
So
hey, KP. Hey,
you know, yeah, I dare you don't give a fuck about no mental health.
KP,
what's up, Tony?
What's up, Tony?
So let me. At first, you made the argument about Brian Flores was right because he said he couldn't win with this guy.
Right.
Then we show you that he went to the playoffs 2 years in a row.
Yes.
Then you switch over and say, "Oh, that's because they went and got him all the help in the world."
That they didn't give the Flores. They didn't allow Flores to get.
But that's what you said. And Ian clearly pointed out to you, that's what regimes are supposed to do. If Brian Flores would have been patient, maybe they would have brought the same guys in if we would have been patient. You take that into account.
100%.
Okay, but
Now,
Tony,
Patient for
can I
what?
respond to
What
Tony?
do you mean
Can I
patient? What are you
respond to
Hold
Tony?
on,
patient
let
with?
Tony land, everybody.
First of all,
Let
you was
Tony land and let
gold
Tony
digging
respond to him.
signatures away.
Gentlemen,
If he
when
would
you
have
start
trumped them
making
gold
sense,
digging
Let
signatures, he wouldn't
Tony
have needed
finish.
it.
Let
Let
Tony
Tony
finish.
land
And then
and
I'd like
then
to respond
attack.
to him.
Land
No,
and
I don't want
attack.
to
Go
attack him.
ahead,
I want to
Tony.
He
respond
should
to
have
him.
bypassed the
You
gold
know what,
diggers and
Tony?
should
You
have gave the
fucking
man what
shut
he
up,
wanted.
Tony. Shut up,
I can't.
Tony.
That's not what
Wait
I'm
till I
not saying. Shut
I
up,
can't
Tony.
wait till
I
I
want to
get
hear.
home and get on my goddamn mic since y'all want to scream over
No,
me.
no, no,
Goddamn.
Tony, go ahead.
Yeah.
I want to
Okay,
hear.
you
I want to let
motherfuckers.
you land, dude. I want to respond to you.
That's all
I
they do
think.
is
Hold on.
scream and talk over
Well,
people. That's
well,
all they
Hold on a
when you
do.
second.
when
I
you
don't even know
start
what
That's
making
all.
Tony
sense,
said.
They
So Tony,
experts at
start
that.
over.
Crypto especially.
No,
Start
you
over,
just
Tony.
tell me those gold digging signatures that he was away from. Then I'll tell you he would have gotten what he wanted.
Crypto, that nothing you saying making goddamn sense. You just screaming
It
out
makes a
What
bullshit.
does
lot of
that
sense,
mean,
What are
goddammit.
you talking about, bro?
Because he
So
didn't
you
really.
want
Clearly talking
The
to
fact that
Tony?
y'all know
Don't
he
come
really
over here
wanted
with your
Deshaun
gold
Watson,
lace
and he was
shoes and try
and
kicking
Stephen
up
Ross
dust
let
on me,
them gold
Tony.
diggers stop him from getting what he wanted.
Once
That's what I'm talking
again,
Can we
about.
let Tony
crypto.
continue? Can we
I
let
was
Tony
talking to
continue now?
KP, and you
Thank
jumped
you.
in here saying a bunch of nonsense. Can I
Thank you.
finish with KP?
Thank you, Tony. Go ahead.
Because he kept moving the goalposts. Like I said, at first you said Brian Flores said you couldn't win with him. And then clearly we showed you that he won 11 games and first of all, he's a winning quarterback. He never
Only
had a losing
difference
season.
is the two
Let's get
Jets
that.
and wins
Let's get
and
that out the way. He
Stop
never had a
talking,
losing
Crypto. Let
season,
him
right?
go. Let him go.
He never had a losing season, so let's get out the way. Then you talk about them giving him everything. Everything, and EM clearly told you that's what regimes are supposed to do. I don't know what the fuck that argument was. Then we go back in time and I tell you, I'm like, bro, this same guy that you're saying that didn't win nothing has been to the playoffs back-to-back seasons. So
Well,
what
but
kind of
Tony,
winning?
Yeah, as the 6th seed. Yeah,
hold on a
congratulations.
What the
second. Hold
fuck
on
do
a
that
second,
got to do with
Crypto.
anything? But he said he can't win. He took
Hold
it from
on. Let
5 and
Tony land.
11
Let Tony
to
Don't
land.
care about what you call him.
bro, you got it. So based on how y'all saying, the
I'd
only
like to
team
respond.
that did the right thing are the Eagles and the fucking Chiefs, right? That's it. Because these are the only fucking teams winning the
That's
Super
another
Bowl.
argument. That's another argument, Tony. Let's stick to the
No,
team
the
we're talking
only
about.
fucking teams winning the Super Bowl.
There's levels to it.
Turn up, Tony.
All right. Can I respond to Tony now?
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
levels
Turn up,
to it.
You
goddamn it,
cannot
Tony.
judge them.
Let
You
the
There's
gotta
let
be
him
levels
know,
to
low.
guy.
it.
Put your foot
You
on his
can't be. You
goddamn
have a
neck.
bias, KP, because you hate
I don't
I
Tony.
want
got
to
a
see none of
response.
the
You don't.
foam
Listen,
coming out the
I got
side
a
of his
really good
goddamn
written
mouth.
down
You have
response for you, Tony, but I
a
want Tony
bias
to turn
because you
up,
don't
Tony.
like Tua. Tua didn't play
Okay.
that
I'd
first
like to
playoff
respond.
game,
I'd
so
like
you
to
don't know if
respond.
he would have won that game. And
Put
it
your
just
foot
so
on
happened
his neck.
that the team
We
that
got
we
him the
lost to
final the second
won the
year.
fucking Super Bowl. So you cannot
Okay.
judge him on
Okay.
that shit.
Okay. I hear
All
you,
right.
Tony.
Nobody beat
I
that
hear
team
you.
that played them.
I
Okay.
hear you. I acknowledge what your argument.
Yeah,
I
by
acknowledge
sure
Tim's
luck
Hold
that
argument.
on,
nobody
Crypto.
beat
Hold on.
them.
God
Let
damn,
KP
Crypto.
respond.
God damn, man.
Let KP respond, Crypto, because I feel like Tony and KP have
Trying
it
to have a
an
discussion real
understanding
quick,
at
man.
this point. Go ahead.
Crypto don't understand the word of conversation.
Well, I'm
That's
gonna
what it is.
listen as soon
That's
as KP's
nonsense,
hold on.
goddammit.
As soon as KP's done, I'm getting ready to give Crypto the ammunition to shoot up the room real quick. So just so you know, go ahead, KP.
Just make
Yeah, I
sure
just
you know
want to
down because
respond.
he'll
Listen,
blow himself
listen.
up.
I hear you, Tony, and I heard you before, EM. Right? Listen. Let's talk about each season. Right? Let's go 2 seasons ago. 2 seasons ago, you say you claim Tua led us into the playoffs that season. Right? If my memory serves me correct, the motherfucker had a fake concussion, and Skylar Thompson was the quarterback in that playoff game, and in the game,
Fake,
and in the
They
game.
lost
Hold on,
2
can I
straight
finish?
games
Can I finish?
before
concussion.
that.
Can I finish?
Wow.
Can I
Bruh,
finish? Can I finish?
Hey, let
yeah,
him
go ahead. My
finish.
bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So he was
And
bench, KP. He was bench, right?
Hold. You do not.
see, you keep
Oh
on
my
trying to
God.
throw in them red
He's
herrings.
trying. He's
Yeah.
trying. He's
I
trying
know
to
your
switch it
your
up.
strategy.
No, I want
Yeah,
to go
yeah, you
wax
are.
because
No,
listen,
no.
Yeah, you are.
fuck around,
You
fuck all
just
that dancing around
wait,
and
EM. You'll get
and
your
with the
chance.
implications.
Go
Say
ahead,
it.
KP.
Do you
Go
feel
ahead,
like he
KP.
was bench, KP?
Okay,
No.
yeah, I respect your position on a lot of things, and I told you tonight I agree with 99% of what you're saying. But let me continue what I'm saying here.
So Tony, let's go back that first season, right? You say Tua led us into the playoffs, right? When it was Skylar Thompson in that Jets game that clinched us the playoffs, that we absolutely needed that game to reach the playoffs that season, right? Then he was concussed and out. So I don't know about you, but I don't count that first season as a success for Tua Tagovailoa.
I want to add to the fact that both Brian Flores' last year was 9-8 and Mike McDaniels was 9-8. The only
His
difference,
first year,
the only,
that
hold
was
on,
his
the only
first year.
difference.
The first year was a garbage can fraud
Hey,
of
hold
15.
on, goddamn.
Bro, they tear down the team. Stop. That's
Don't let me
disingenuous.
hit that shit out because real quick. Damn.
But y'all niggas be
Hold
moving the
on, man.
goalpost, bro. That shit
I ain't
bull.
moving
You gonna
shit.
sit up
I
here
ain't
and try
moving
to count
shit.
his tank year?
I ain't moving no goddamn goalposts, dude. And listen, and
Last time I checked, the
That's
Dolphins
so
were 8-5.
disingenuous.
They were 8-5 in the games 2 were played, and they were 1-3 in the ones he wasn't. So don't miss me.
And the same thing under Mike McDaniel. They was 1 and
Hey, now.
I was saying,
Hold on.
that was me. I was saying, let me talk. I got powers in this motherfucker. God damn it! Don't make me fucking use them.
Shit.
Anyway,
Turn up, Shake. God damn it, turn up.
Like I was saying, they were both 9-8. Right. The only difference was Baltimore won their game. If Baltimore would have lost, Brian Flores would have made the playoffs. Had New England would have won that game, we would not made the fucking playoffs. At the end of the day, I don't count the first game either. We backed into the playoffs. We didn't fucking make the playoffs. Now y'all can continue.
All right, like I was saying, and if we
Great
look at
point.
this,
Good way to put true context on it.
That was the
That's true context.
If we look at
That's
the
what you
second
call true
season now,
context.
if we take a
Something else had to
microscope-
happen in order for us to clinch.
For real.
Hey, now.
Yes, he
Listen,
gave
not-
you the true analysis of it.
No, that's the
Listen,
one that you like.
Outside of
Stop
us
it.
winning, something else had to take place for us to finalize a playoff spot.
Right, that
That's
is a
the
great point.
ramifications of it.
That is a great point.
Yes, really.
Yes. Now, if you look at the second
Yes,
season,
really?
if you look at the second season, right?
Really,
You look at
Shake?
Tua's last 5
Yes,
to 6
really.
games.
This is
Yes, really.
Yo, y'all
Oh,
niggas is wild for that.
hey, don't worry, Shake. I'm not going to address you publicly
I give up.
because
I
I
tried
fuck
to
with you.
respond to you, Tony, but you know,
Wait till we get
it's not going to be
backstage.
allowed.
We'll address that back.
I had to, dog.
I'll wait.
That wasn't me, EM. So
I'll wait to address that when we get backstage.
EM, just so you know.
Murdered that talking point, Shake.
That was
Great
me,
job.
dog. I
Excellence
got
of
your
execution.
ass. I got you.
You're the excellence of execution.
me,
Brett,
dude.
the hitman, would be proud.
Well, he had to put me backstage to get it off, so I ain't counting that either.
So, if I may, guys, to just try to add some context to the topic, right? Let's not act like during Brian Flores' time, he was handed a similar situation as far as talent goes to the situation that
I don't think nobody is, Cap.
well,
Nobody's doing that,
like,
bro.
It sounds like you kind of are.
No.
You really are. You're not. You don't want to take it into account because I'm just going to throw some numbers out here for everybody. I know everybody loves numbers around here, right?
They don't like context.
Well, but I'm just going to give, some other numbers. We like some numbers, not other numbers. Other numbers scare us, but I'm going to give you a couple of other numbers. So in 2019, the Dolphins had the 6th most in negative dead cap that they had to carry from the team. This was the blow-up year, you guys know. They carried $28 million in dead cap that year. Now that's with a cap total of 188.2. The following year in 2020, cap did go up by exactly $10 million, but the Dolphins carried $39 million in dead cap that year as well, which I think ranked them 2nd in the NFL at the time. The next year, the final year of Brian Flores' tenure, cap went down to 182, and the Dolphins still top 5 in negative cap at $24 million in negative cap that year. Rough year. Things get back on track after Brian Flores leaves the team.
No, but they still were aggressive. They still were aggressive.
They did some moves. Yes.
They spent $200 million that offseason in 2021.
Just understand that no matter how much money you can spend, you can't spend this money. Okay? That's the facts. However much you want, you're carrying dead cap, and you know what? This dead cap is rolled over through the entirety of his tenure.
I understand that, but that didn't prevent them from being
no
aggressive,
who
though,
you're
Cap.
signing and how you want to manipulate your cap, just like we say, hey, sign this player now, you can pay him later. Well, that's harder to do. $20 million cheaper and $30 million in the hole means you're out $50 before any of the guys you already have on contract. All 3 of the years, minimum of out $50 to $60 million versus to what Mike McDaniel has walked into
And
with
after
money
spending
at
all
his.
that money,
Now
but
just
again,
listen.
Cap,
Hold on.
I understand that,
just
but that
wait.
did not
Just
prevent
wait.
them from being aggressive, bro.
Let me finish the point. Mike McDaniel's rookie year, cap skyrocketed, went up over 20 million. It went up to 208 million. That's up from 182. They only had 18 million in dead cap that year. Their least amount. They were one of the least in the NFL with dead cap.
And what did that buy us, Cap? An embarrassing playoff loss.
Cap.
Then guess what? Hold on a second. 2023, last season, the season we just went all in, carried 20 million cap, which is 20 million dead cap. That's only 2 more mil than the prior year. Cap went up another $18 million plus. There was 224 million in cap space. They were flush with cash these last few years. Now, how it's changing now, they're not carrying the dead cap so much. There is some, but they've got all the dead cap that they're going to carry from here on out from the players that they signed in 2022, 2023, and all that stuff. That's why we're seeing the adverse effects of who we're replacing our talent with and who we're letting walk out the door. Yes, there's a little bit more of a spread out approach, which to me personally is the right way to build a football
Absolutely.
team. But the Dolphins again and again and again get away from that ideology, don't they? Because they start building it in one direction. Then the guy that doesn't get the long 5 years to build, control what he wants, build that grit type of situation, then get to spend the money to finish his places. That's not what the Dolphins do. They fire that guy, they give it to somebody else, they take it a different direction, and the cycle begins again. Now, whether we're on the right track with Mike McDaniel or not, I feel better than any other situation in this fucking repeater wheel we've been on. I just want to point out the facts of how financially it's different this time than I've seen in years past. Typically, all this manipulation of what we're carrying dead while the cap is going up and us having an extra 60+ million in our coffers than we did the year prior, because that's significant. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of money.
Hey, Cap, real quick, gentlemen. Cap, can you highlight for me real quick Roberto Valdez's last comment, please, if you can find it.
Right here.
And all that has bought us one embarrassing playoff loss.
Because all this shit I've been hearing for the last 35 minutes, this is the biggest, the word context, right? This is what I use.
This is good. This is good. This is a good take by Roberto. This is a good take.
One winning season in 10 years with 2 or 4 winning seasons. There's context for your motherfucking ass.
I'm gonna give Roberto.
And being a fan of 20 years, it doesn't equate to jack shit.
Seasons with Brian Flores.
Hey, listen, it doesn't matter if there was Brian Flores or not. If you want to pick a select fact, that's one you can't deny. Whether he was on the bench for all 4 years, you can still throw that bitch on there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm an hour late for the gym. I just got one more point to make. Right?
Hold on, KP. KP. I got to ask Cap this quick question real quick.
Damn,
Cap, in your whole, my bad. I just want to ask Cap this quick.
Turn up, goddammit.
I just want to ask Cap this quick question though. Out of all that you spit out earlier, and I agree
you gonna let him do that, KP?
No.
And
when have we as a fan base ever said during the Flores regime that we had the greatest roster in the history of civilization? When has that ever occurred during the Flores regime?
Who said that? We had it under Mike McDaniel.
Oh, that's what I've been hearing all fucking summer long, goddammit. All summer long.
I'll say it right. I'll say it right now.
Every damn day, dying day. That's what I've been hearing. That we've had the best roster ever assembled in history of civilization.
What? Every what? Crypto? Every
I
what?
know he almost slipped up there, didn't he? He almost slipped up there, didn't
crypto?
Yeah, Crypto was really fucking turned up on that one. That was a real turn up, Crypto.
Say it again, Crypto.
Don't do it, Crypto. Don't let them do that to you, Crypto.
No, I'm not gonna be baited.
He's scared. Crypto's scared.
Go ahead, KP. Go ahead, KP.
Go ahead, KP.
Listen, as it stands right now, this is my position, right? Not to be influenced or changed or shifted by anybody else. Up to this point, what Flores said out the door has been proven true. We ain't winning shit with Tua. That is just the evidence on the field, on the table, on the scoreboard right now. Y'all could count 2 measly ass playoff appearances that we backed into if you want to. But we ain't won shit yet. And that's just a fact as it stands right now.
Well, that comment was 100% spot on. Hey, at the end of the day, it's levels to winning. You got, again.
Yeah, but 4 years straight of a winning record with no playoff wins, we ain't changed levels
Well,
in a while, dog.
well, again, you got to
I agree with
continue to
you,
get
Em.
better.
We
You got to
need to
continue
use
to
that
figure your
levels
way out. You
argument
got to
and
continue
other
to figure
factors
how to
too.
win, learn how to win, bro.
Well, I'll say it because other motherfuckers are hiding their hands all of a sudden. That team on both sides of the ball, assembled, spent, just on paper and on product, was the best team I've seen this Dolphins
I would
together,
agree.
top to bottom.
Oh, I would agree.
Probably my entire life.
I would agree.
Think about the
So,
impact. Think about the impact that we got from like a Devon Achane. Like that was, dude, Devon, quiet, huge impact out of the run game.
I would agree.
I would have killed for that type of impact from a running back for one of those fucking seasons from when Dan was back here. Could you imagine Devon Achane doing what he did? Could you imagine Dan with Devon Achane and Tyreek Hill? What would he do? I'm not trying to make this about two. I'm just saying, like, when I look at this roster, it was so far and away.
I think it's still loaded,
time to fucking strike. It is still loaded.
It's still loaded.
But I don't think we can now. Now look, the only difference, right, that I could say that is that this roster still is absolutely loaded. A massive change has come on defense. Okay. If it can be as effective because of the scheme and the new DC as it was last year, you will be right. It will be a loaded roster. If it falls off, then you'll be wrong, won't you?
I don't see that. I don't see the defense. Matter of fact, I think potentially this defense could even be better.
I don't know, man. A lot of guys on both sides of the ball.
Health permitting.
Connor Williams included.
I get it now.
Health permitting. I think this defense has an opportunity to be better than what we were last year.
Yeah, because you know what? To be honest with you, the only person of note that we lost on defense was Christian Wilkins.
That's not true. You lost Christian Wilkins. You lost Xavien Howard.
You upgraded in those areas. You upgraded over Xavien Howard. You upgraded over Andrew Van Ginkel. You upgraded.
Those are lateral moves. They're not upgrades.
I don't know if they're
upgraded.
No. Listen, Ian,
those are parallel
I
lateral
hate when people say that those are upgrades because they're not. Right?
That's not what the analytics say.
They're not. But
that's
listen,
not what the analytics say.
I don't give a fuck what analytics say.
You should. You should. Because if you take film and analytics out of the equation, you are only leaning on your feelings, which is what you're doing now.
What do you mean I'm leaning on my feelings? I'm
You're emotionally tied to Xavien Howard.
Production. Just because you don't
I tried to tell you guys to move off of Xavien Howard a year ago.
Apparently
you guys
you're not watching.
Ain't nobody talking to you, Crypto.
Apparently,
but I've been trying to move off the guy for a year now.
Go get that audio. Go get that audio. I don't know what the hell you're talking about right now. That's a damn lie.
Getting rid of Xavien Howard, calling him trash.
That's a goddamn lie.
I know.
Crypto he has his goddamn mind.
Crypto has been saying get rid of Xavien Howard for a minute. No bullshit. I will vouch for that. But I am saying this. Seeing the guys that in 2022 and 2021 that played well, that didn't play the same, in 2023 now be off the team, I understand it, right? But to then say immediately insert new guys will work out, that doesn't always happen, bro. And saying that these are clear upgrades, I've seen us have clear upgrades be absolute fucking failures again and again and again. And guess what? It might not even be about the players. It could be on analytically better, but it could be a complete disaster as far as scheme, fitting, and getting synchronicity out of the defense with all the moving parts. You see what I'm saying? It's very a fluid type of thing.
Well,
so
again, if you look at and
losing again, just think about what we lost, right? Is Ian breaking up or is it me?
Yeah, I think
he breaking up for me too.
Unfortunately, he's
screaming.
Yeah, all I know is that
I wasn't saying nothing. I wasn't saying anything.
You weren't saying nothing. Okay, so
no.
I'm just saying. Let's not forget, although a lesser production last year, from a guys that have had big impact on this team in defense, right, or on the offense, and that goes for Christian Wilkins, who obviously the league spoke to how impactful he was on this team. Robert Hunt, same there. Okay. And then Jerome Baker, Xavien Howard. We don't know what he's going to sign for, but we know he's going to get decent money for a guy that's got what he's got, the pedigree alone. to say that we made these additions and they are today upgrades is a fallacy, bro. It's false.
No. I disagree, Cap, because
you're wrong.
EM, you see Tyshawn real quick in the chat. Take a look at the chat. You see the spot throwing narrative? EM, I know you want to touch on that. You see that?
Spot throwing. Anyway, we'll come back. We'll come back.
Damn,
We'll come back. But I just want to address Cap. I want to respond to Cap real quick
about your
endorsement. Hey, I want to respond to Cap a little bit, right?
Go right
Again,
Go right ahead.
you're not completely wrong. There's some truth to what you're saying, Cap. But at the end of the day, that's why the fan base, when we went again, I'm speaking from the approach that I take, right? I've been a fan of Kendall Fuller a long time, right? And I'm familiar with
Kendall.
I'm familiar with the skill set, right? And hang on. And this is why I have, again, to your point, Cap, he could not work out. He could, something could go wrong, and it could be we could, whatever, for whatever reason. But if you look at the skill set, you look at the scheme that we're potentially could be transitioning to, a more man-based, a more press cover, a more man-based scheme, press man scheme, right? Kendall Fuller, from a pure coverage standpoint, has been consistently throughout his career a better player than Xavien Howard.
That is the cappest shit I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Bro, this is what the facts state. This is what the analytics say.
I don't give a fuck. That's why I don't trust analytics for a take like that.
Why
Xavien Howard, one of the best in the fucking game. Everybody, I mean, dude.
Taking the ball away. That's the only thing Xavien Howard's been in the best of the NFL
goddamn locking bitches out of the game from getting any targets, and you making the mistake to throw his direction and he baits you in an interception. That's right. You can't, that's why I don't like the analytics. Show me snap count where he erased the guy out of the play altogether so he couldn't get a chance to make a play. How about that? How about quarterbacks are throwing at Fuller left and right because he ain't as good as Xavien Howard, and they would try him over.
And he still performed at a higher level. Nah. Xavien Howard has the benefit. Xavien Howard has had over the last 5 years the benefit of having an elite corner opposite him. Byron Jones won. When
you say this, right?
Hang on, Cap. Let me finish, right? I didn't interrupt you. Let me finish. Xavien Howard has had the benefit. Again, I love Xavien Howard. Again, all I'm doing is just bringing facts to the table, right? He's had the benefit of
You're bringing feelings to the table. That's
no,
really
I'm not. No, these are facts.
You
bro.
are
these
because
are
you're putting your feelings on what you're gonna feel. What their production in 2024 is going to be.
I just said I love Xavien Howard. I'm bringing facts to validate them, moving off of him.
Facts to validate a feeling you have. Facts to validate a feeling you have. Let me finish
my point.
This is rooted in feelings. Go ahead, and then I'll let you know how.
So
we'll
a player that I love
later.
I love Xavien Howard. I would argue how many arguments and debates have I had over a year about keeping, the people that were on the side of the fence or moving off of him. I will give you that.
You have always said he's
always
been
in this
let go of.
Again, I don't allow my feelings to cloud the evaluation. Okay. And again, when you're talking about Kendall Fuller and you bringing him in, you look at his skill set, you look at the defense, the scheme that we are transitioning to, he's been a better player, it hadn't been light years ahead of Xavien Howard, but he's been a marginally better player. And I understand, I see the intrigue, why they targeted him, A, the salary, and then B, look at the skill set. Again, coverage from a pure coverage standpoint, that has never been Xavien Howard's strong suit. Never. Brian Flores told y'all that. So stop it. Don't sit here and say that it's absolutely ridiculous to say that this kid could be an upgrade when you understand the skill set and you understand the scheme that we're transitioning to.
That's Cap. Again, your feelings are involved because you have a feeling about what these guys are going to be to the Dolphins. And if I'm going to measure what I think Fuller is going to be for the Dolphins in 2024 to what Xavien was in 2023, taking into the data what the costs are fiscally, yes, I agree. Heading into 2024, the right decision is Fuller all day. But to sit here and say that this man is better, he's better for the Dolphins right now. You are right about that. He is better for the Dolphins right now. All things considered, how he's going to perform, scheme, skill set, this defense and what we're paying him. Every single data point you are right on. But to say he is a better corner than him,
and on top of that, there's some upside, right?
There's upside for the future. That's why I say it's a feeling thing. But if we're going to say,
and here's some upside too. Again, Kendall Fuller never had the benefit of playing right an elite corner right next to him, especially the caliber of Jalen Ramsey.
Don't even try that. Don't get me wrong. I understand what you mean. I know what you mean, but that only works because Howard's an elite corner. He's always the guy. Not always, but let's call it for what it is. Don't act like he's a dude that benefits because there's an elite corner on the other side.
He does because he's playing again.
You're not now. You're taking down Xavien Howard down a road that is tarnishing the guy's actual play.
So when we
look at Xavien Howard in a career window to a Fuller career window, it's going to be abruptly clear on who was the better fucking corner in the NFL. There will be zero debate about it.
Let me pose this question real quick. Why is everybody automatically assuming that Fuller is the number 2? How do you know that Cam Smith isn't the number 2 and they brought him in just in case either Cam Smith or Ramsey gets hurt and they won't have a drop off like they did last year? How do you know Cam Smith isn't the number 2?
Hey, Cam Smith might turn around and be the number. He might dominate in the preseason and really solidify himself as the number 2 guy. He might, but at this point, we're having this conversation. We don't know that. But what we do know is this guy who they just signed, who they just brought in, has performed He's been a top 10 corner for the better part of his career. These are facts, bro. So at the end of the day, and again, this is not. I don't see how Cap you can sit here and say with a straight face that Xavien Howard didn't benefit from having a better player opposite him.
That's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
You're trying to say about what you no. Don't try to play.
We'll go ahead and clarify then.
Sentence structure the way in which you were putting it.
Okay, well go ahead and clarify then. What were you saying?
The clarification is yes, 1,000,000%. Anyone would play better with another better player on the field.
Okay, well, that's the only point that I was trying to make. That's why I said there's some upside to Kendall Fuller.
Point. That is not the point you were trying to say.
Lewis, did I not bring when we had Lewis?
That is not what you were implying. Lewis, you were implying that Xavien Howard is a guy who has been benefiting because he has somebody else. No. Okay.
You just said out of one side of your mouth, you just said, I acknowledge the fact that a player can benefit, right, by playing with better talent. You just admitted to that, Cap.
I think we need to roll back the tape, Lou. Do we need to roll back the tape, Lou?
No. The point, again, Lewis, when we had a conversation about Kendall Fuller, first thing came out of one of the first things was there's some upside there. Did I not say that, Lou? Because he's never been on a team and he's had a player the caliber Jalen Ramsey opposite him.
When did you say that? Because you didn't say that. That is a good take. That's a great take.
This is the point that I'm trying to make right now. That's the point that I made right now.
Okay, well, that's a great point. See, look at you pivot to something really good. Look at that. That's maybe legendary bad takes isn't you.
I hear you. That's what's up. But hey.
I hear you. That's
don't
what's
give him
up.
no life fun. Keep your foot on his neck.
I like that you go. I hear you. That's what's up, and then you kept it kicking. You know what I'm saying? You didn't bust your stride.
Call it what you want, Cap. But at the end of the day, there's some upside, I think. And so again, when you're not, when you don't have number 1 corner responsibilities and you're playing like a top 10 guy, but yet you have a true number 1 opposite you and you get the assignment of the second or third or fourth wide receiver, everybody except the number 1 guy.
What could your
statistics
again? No,
you should perform better. You should.
Now, this is a good point. You are projecting what could we get out of Fuller that we haven't seen from him benefiting playing with a guy like Ramsey. I like that. That's good.
Hey, Cap, bring up that last comment by Scummy. I think EM may endorse that.
Yo, you messy as fuck for that.
Yeah, ain't he though?
God damn.
I didn't read it and I posted it and I'm like, oh, that's what you wanted up there.
You a straight hoe for that, Crypto.
Damn.
I'm just saying.
You done putting Cap to sleep because y'all niggas just got Misdirect the crazy.
Let them know, Tony.
I
Let them
I
know.
thought you
Here we
endorsed that.
go.
Subscribe to
Nighty
that,
night,
You know what?
nigga.
No, don't make me come
Nighty
in
night.
here. Listen, don't make me come in here and Flores this bitch right now. Make all
shit,
y'all
there it
walk on
goes.
eggshells
I'm so
around
glad
me.
you
God
said
damn
that,
it!
Cap.
Don't
I'm
make me
glad you
come
said that,
Flores
which
up in
brings
this
me-
bitch right
which
now.
brings me
God
to
damn
what
it!
I really wanted to say.
I'll have everybody in their feels in no time. Go ahead, Tony.
Y'all just let
It's
Cap come
bedtime,
here and
goddammit.
shake money, bring up the roster, and bring up the fucking cap room to completely throw the whole conversation off. That this y'all let KP off the hook with Brian Flores saying that he could not win with Tua. And he talked about he had some stats for us to help crypto out. All
Who
you
said
did
that?
was switch the conversation. Cause
Who said that?
you said that. You like, hey, I got some stats for crypto.
I did. I read the stats, dummy. Where the fuck you at? I read the cap situation
But that had
on the
nothing
team.
to do with the original conversation. The
What
original
did it mean?
argument.
No.
Go ahead. Tony, what did we want with Tua?
Hold on. You see, there you go. I'm glad you remember your
Why are
original
we?
argument.
Who was talking to her?
The original argument when you said you was going to throw the bomb in when crypto kept cutting me off was I was explaining to KP how he was incorrect when he said that Brian Flores was proven right that we couldn't win with Tua. And every stat you brought up was based on
I
team
said
success
up to this point. I said up to this point, he has been true to the truth.
I wasn't standing on that, Tony.
My argument was up to this
That's
point.
what I just told. That's what I said. Y'all just switched the whole conversation. I ain't even finished.
You right, Tony. I wasn't listening. My fault.
Cause y'all didn't let me finish putting him to speak because y'all kept cutting him off.
To be clear, Tony, up to this
I
point,
want to go back to that comment with Scummy made. You know,
oh, here you
I
go,
want to dive
crypto.
into that a little
They go
bit.
crypto. They go crypto saving him again, throwing the lifeline out for this young man up here because he has yet to proven how we cannot win. All we did was win since this man's been here, and now we haven't won enough. You want to put enough on the at the end of it, KP?
Why is this? What are we talking here? Why are we talking about the Tua at all? I mean, is this directed to KP?
Yeah, to KP. That's what I just said before you got in. Everybody was cutting me off.
Damn. All right, go ahead.
Before you got in, and crypto kept cutting me off because I just told him that we haven't had a losing season since we got to her. And KP was saying he kept switching it from originally that Brian Flores said we couldn't win with Tua. And then he went to say that the reason that he couldn't win is because they gave Mike McDaniel all of these talent and all of the players. But that still don't change the fact that Brian Flores was incorrect when he said that we cannot win with him. Because all we did was proven thus far, that we can win with him.
What is Brian Flores coming from a winning organization? What's his definition of winning?
Exactly. It's all about the definition of winning. Apparently, you're satisfied with what you're seeing.
I clearly
asked you what was your definition because you said we haven't won enough.
Flores are not.
Maybe
you
that's
are
what he meant.
satisfied with this version of winning, Tony, and that's where we will always disagree. Because I'm saying we've seen this far
always a
is not
borderline
winning.
500 and below 500 before this dude came in here.
Nah,
we've had 11 and 6
that's because your memory.
He ain't had no fucking.
That's because your memory of the Dolphins only goes back so far, Tony.
No, we did. We had it with freaking Ryan Tannehill and freaking Pennington.
I remember when this franchise would win 12, 11 games consistently. Yeah, we didn't win a Super Bowl.
In
but that, to me, was closer version to winning than what we're seeing now. What we're seeing now is barely above 500. If you want to accept that as winning, more power to you.
So what you used to seeing is a team that get to the playoffs and doesn't get it done. That's what you used to seeing.
I said that is closer to winning than what we're seeing now.
Closer is still not getting the job done. So what is your definition of winning? If your definition of winning is Super Bowl.
But you're the one defining winning. You're the one defining winning as one above 500. That's your definition of winning, Tony.
Just real quick, guys. Odell Beckham's coming in tomorrow to visit with the Dolphins.
He get hurt.
There you go.
So,
that's South Beach property.
That's like me getting a PlayStation 2 tomorrow. I'm getting a PlayStation 2 tomorrow, y'all.
He get hurt a lot. Like I mean, are we supposed to be excited about that? I mean, if he can stay on the field, I get it.
No, he's officially a grifter. So yeah, you know how I feel about grifters.
Hey, that's wrong. That's wrong, KP. He's a PS3.
He's a PS3. That's right, PS3.
Just wanted to put the news out there. Continue, boys. Sorry.
Is he coming? They actually thinking about signing? I don't man, listen. That don't make sense to me.
Here's the thing. Well,
Another
it makes
name you can
sense
sell the
if they
fans.
brought him in to fill out the wide receiver room and it's just on minimal money or no guarantees. You know what I'm saying? Make it high incentive. If he does make the 53, you don't have to keep him, right? And also, if they signed him and they were really targeting somebody in the draft in the wide receiver room, it would, because right now it looks like Dolphins are in the wide receiver kind of thing. They sign an Odell Beckham, it could send mixed signals to other teams in the draft for them trading or, targeting.
Would
a
him
guy.
signing Odell Beckham hurt Waddle's feelings?
Chris Greer always does
hurt
moves like this. Now, here's the one thing I would say. What kind of show?
Well, a lot of people's feelings get hurt when you bring in competition, Tony.
What kind of show are we gonna get with Odell Beckham and Tyreek Hill? Not just on the field, but off the field, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, whatever.
I don't know. I might hurt some feelings if Odell Beckham comes in.
I will say this though about what you guys were talking about, and something Lou's been talking about for a while now. That it seems like these games are coming back to bite us. I don't know. I think it's Crypto we got feedback, or is it Shake?
Somebody got a whole bunch of people in the background.
I think it's Shake that's got feedback. I just
turned
Shake.
It
down. What was I saying? Let me think.
Odell Beckham stealing somebody's girlfriend.
No, that's not what you said. You said these games was coming back to bite us at the end.
Oh yeah, late in the seasons, right? We've been kind of losing in the grit battle. I think that's what we can say. And Lou and I, we've talked about this a couple times. I know a lot of guys have about this softness going on, right? And I feel like when we're talking about the subject you guys were talking about with Brian Flores, he seemed like a guy dead set on making sure there was no soft bullshit going on. Now, I'm not saying Tua, and I'm not doing that, and I'm not saying he did it right. I'm just saying that if we were going to take, not that Brian Flores had, luck later in the season either, but to me, we know that that's really what separates the men from the boys. When the playoffs start, everything just seems to go 100 miles an hour more, and everyone's even that much more hurt and banged up, too. It just looks so much more vicious of football. Everybody knows it. It's just a different game. That final couple of games and into the playoffs, you're ramping up for the run. It's a dogfight. Everybody knows it. Even if you're going that last game of the year against the person last in your division, they want to hurt your chances. They're giving you everything they got. They've won one game all year, but their best game they're going to get is going to be that one. It's just the way.
Even McDaniels defined winning that way, Cap. McDaniels defined winning as being our best at the end of the season.
Yeah,
right?
Everybody knows
and
that.
That's what the best franchises do. Pittsburgh's, the San Frans of the world. They in that last quarter, they win 3 out of the 4 games, or all 4 of them damn games.
Shanahan's
going into
get fired after this season.
Yeah, at the end of the day, only one team wins it all. Like, even if you want to say, okay, let's go back to Brian Flores. Okay, what they said, he wanted allegedly what? Jordan Love.
Here's the thing, right? I don't even want to get hung up on a quarterback,
at 26.
Well, here's the thing, Tony. I don't even want to get hung up
one playoff
on what
game on the road
quarterback
against
he
Dallas.
had or didn't have or want or anything like that. Just
against the team we beat.
Yeah, but he beat them by much greater points in their building.
That we
them
all know
loss.
to be a fact.
Okay.
Right. Is that if your team is a grit football team, you just got grit, right? You're gonna make it for everything. A couple of good schemes and a couple of sprinkled in playmakers, you're a hard team to beat no matter what. If you get the quarterback right, that's almost like cheese on top. And we kind of looked at it like this too back then. If you guys remember, we were like, listen, we can't get the quarterback right. We keep fucking this quarterback pickup, whether it's a old guy we bring in or a young guy we draft. Let's just build a perfect team, and then hopefully we'll get lucky with a quarterback along the way. We talked about this as fans all the while. You remember, EM, you know what I'm saying?
Cat, real quick, pull up Game Boy 305's goddamn comment. Pull that up real quick. I just jumped in that goddamn chat and I saw that. Where is it at? Pull that one up.
Jeez,
I think
who's that?
Game Boy 305, I think his name is.
This one, he cooked me al dente.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god, dude, that was like an hour ago.
Yeah, I know. I just saw it. My bad. I was doing something. So, but yeah.
See,
Appreciate it.
Game Boy, if he was really cooking me, he's the one sleeping at the wheel right now. So I don't know what you're saying.
No, I ain't sleeping.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You don't even know what's going on. Reading 20-minute-old chats and shit. Ain't cooking shit.
You young motherfuckers raised on McDonald's and Burger King. They don't know what good food is. Ain't nobody cooking.
Yeah. Anywho,
Pop-Tarts don't count.
That's because I haven't talked in a while. But if I start talking again, cooking,
you put
Lou, again, this softness in the football team.
Chef Boyardee,
I think we knew, or at least that was the feeling, right? That at least with Brian Flores in that time, that shit wasn't going to be there once he had his finished product. I don't think we ever got to see what his finished product was. Now, I will agree with everybody on this sentiment. He's the one that fucked that up. Whether he was right or wrong to do it, he fucked it up. Because if he didn't, he'd still be here. How, whatever.
No.
I have an argument with that.
Some management just afraid of wife beaters, and other management's not.
Yo, this thing is wow.
Wow, dude.
Crypto be on some shit, man.
What like, bro, crypto, like,
damn.
Shit, this nigga, bro, my bad.
No, crypto's terrible. Crypto is falling in line with Pete and Fred.
Oh yeah, he is, bro. He is.
Yeah.
You been on that? You been on that platform too much, crypto. Hey, y'all drop them goddamn panel alert emojis in the chat. Goddamn it, y'all send that alert up because this dude is killing this panel right now. You should be ashamed of yourself, crypto.
That's the truth.
And Cap, you let this man have his own goddamn show. This is ridiculous.
You damn right, dog.
Yeah, you know the truth, goddammit.
You fucking damn right.
What I would agree with if with Brian Flores.
There he is. Well, real quick, Tone. Oh, Lou, you asked for him. You said, "Where is Esther?" There he is. He in the chat, bro.
Oh, he's still typing. He's still typing. That's what he's doing.
How quaint.
I thought
he on your neck too, Lou. He on your neck.
Well, that's fine. I can't hear him. I'm not looking at the chat right now. I can't see right now. I want to hear his voice. I don't know. I don't even remember what the dude sounds like.
That man came in blazing.
Hey,
damn.
put that Jamie comment up there. Put that Jamie comment up there.
Hell yeah, Drake. Drop them goddamn panel alert that panel alert in the chat.
Put that Jamie Reichart comment up there. Put that up there. There you go. God
panel
damn it.
Killer alert.
We got an army. We got the soldiers in there. Shout out to Jamie. God damn it. That's right. God damn it.
Yeah, Jamie's a real one.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna be calling Esther here. And
Crypto been more right than wrong. Man, get the fuck out of here.
That's right, Jamie. That's goddamn it. That's right. It's a soldier right there.
It might not be tonight, goddamn it, but I'm gonna be reaching out to Esther here soon. And we're gonna have to have we
can get this shit popping right now, goddamn it.
No, he's scared.
Let's get it popping.
Well, he know he's scared right now. What I'm saying is maybe we should do it on a more personal level, right?
That's what I'm saying. We can get it popping right now, right?
No.
Crypto has killed the entire panel. He's killed the show for the night. So, hey. He has destroyed the show for the night, so we need to quickly pivot and move on to something else, bro.
Destroyed the show? What the hell
Let's get this shit popping backstage, goddammit.
Look at you. Don't worry, Lewis. You're in a safe space, man. I told Fred to, lay off.
Who?
I told him to hold back,
Who?
Fred,
Oh, that's someone that don't matter. It don't matter to me. I don't even know who that guy is.
Damn. What's that I'm hearing about? Fred supposedly telling fools that he gonna break their jaw. He breaking somebody's jaw and pulling up and all of that. Come to Jersey or something like that. Is that same Fred? That same Fred?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, man.
Let me tell you something.
You're making them nervous, Fred. Stop it.
Yeah, I know.
That man said, "Come to Jersey." He said, "Come to Jersey, and I'm gonna break your goddamn jaw." But go ahead.
Hey, and again, like I'm gonna say, that's a real cute story. That man has a better that man has a better chance of.
Hey, go ahead, Luke. Go ahead.
I just want to know who he told that to. That's all.
No. Hey, Tony. Supposedly he told me. Hey, Tony, supposedly he told me that, but guess what? He has a better chance of breaking his motherfucking hand than breaking my goddamn jaw. I can promise you that.
He told that boy to put up the jersey.
Come to Jersey, goddamn! I'm gonna break your goddamn jaw.
Oh man!
Oh my God!
Yeah.
What you
Jersey
told
boy.
Yeah, I know.
Shit.
I know. That's just another one in the community that if they seen me in person, they would go turn running the other way. You know that. Everybody in the chat knows that. Fred knows that. Fuck out of here.
Damn. You don't want to meet him on the turnpike, Lou?
I meet whoever, whenever, wherever. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Fred say he on that Tony Soprano shit, goddammit. Pull up, goddammit. Pull up.
Well, again, since we're trolling, right? Let's troll. Let's have the ultimate troll.
Say Tyreek's going to jail?
Can one person, either on the panel and in the chat, can one person tell me one time? I'm not even asking for multiple. Give me one time you heard Fred say anything with relevance, anything with substance, anything that even made sense.
Not
Please.
a goddamn thing.
Thank you.
Damn.
So
Lou,
there you go.
Really? Oh well, you might want to tell EM that because he's been listening to his takes and reveling and.
I'm trying to get this shit popping with Esther, bro. Esther been in and out of the chat all goddamn night, bro.
Well,
talking crazy. You know, I mean,
I've heard he had the best boxing takes in the community. So,
hey, I heard.
I'm trying to get this shit popping. That's what I'm trying to do.
I heard Esther got a new job. He's a secretary. You know how secretaries type a lot. They do a lot of typing. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Damn.
That's what I heard. He just
he up to 80 words a minute?
Yeah. He getting that practice. He getting that practice. He getting that work in.
Yeah, he getting that work in. You know, he just got a new job as a secretary. So, you know, he gotta get his work in.
Shit.
Damn, you up to 80 words a minute.
You just flipped on that
man
just that quick.
Shit. Pull up that goddamn comment. The man, shit. The man said Stephen D puts more fear in folks than Lou.
I know.
Man, the man was spread kindness. The spread kindness guy puts more fear. Holy shit!
What made him say that about Stephen
spread
D?
Kindness? Fuck you mean spread kindness? Really? Okay, but damn.
Did he just call Stephen D soft or something?
All I know, the only person that I ever seen Stephen D put fear in is another guy on the panel. Supposedly this legend.
That's real cute. All I know is, listen. All I know, hey, that's real cute, Luke. But wait, that's cute, right? But let me squash this right now. You got me fucked up, right? That same nigga who came in here, pardon my language, Cap, no disrespect to the platform color, but that same nigga that came in here huffing and puffing the other day, and not to bring that up, but you know, and I know, we both know, that's not the same guy that was on the phone privately, right? All I know, it was some dude. It was three people. It was three people on that phone call, and it was only one shedding tears, and it wasn't me, and it wasn't this other nigga.
Hey, is that breaking news real quick? Is that correct? But I see the homie Dre in the chat putting River Craycraft is back.
Is back on the team. There's our wide receiver number 3. Odell's.
Hey, that white boy keeps surviving. That white boy.
I know that's gonna make Colors feel real good, right? That's gonna make Colors weak.
Pretty much.
Well,
but I'm with it though.
Wait,
I'm with it though. What
happened?
I'm with it. River Craycraft is back on the team, Color, but I know
why wouldn't he be?
Absolutely, and absolutely,
Odell's gonna, you know.
I'm with you, but I know two gentlemen. I know two gentlemen that is in this community, right? That ain't gonna like that River Craycraft back. I ain't gonna put a name on it right now, but I know.
Shit! Hang on, real quick. Hey! Hold on. Damn. Stop the presses, goddammit. Pull up this goddamn cat. Chat comment. D-Rod in the chat. He talking about some. Lewis got his chest poked out. I'm gonna call Mountie on you. Oh shit!
Oh damn! Another boogeyman.
Oh god!
Damn! I wasn't even aware it was another boogeyman in the game.
Hey man! Hey, I don't know what you did tonight,
damn,
bro.
Fred,
Damn, Mountie, bro. I didn't know you was beefing with Mountie. You beefing with Mountie too?
Hey, real quick, I just want to address because my name was implied. I just want to make sure before I talk about the person, is that Mountie guy? Is that Mountie character? Is that the same guy that said Cam Smith didn't play because Eazy-E he smacked Eazy-E around? Is that the same guy?
Oh shit!
You talking about that guy?
So hey, man, somebody go tag Mountie and tell him to get in. Tell him to pull up. Goddamn it!
I didn't like to do this, right? See, I don't like to do this, but see, since we all work with facts and receipts, right? I think Mountie broke into the community, right, saying he knew Tua Tagovailoa, his family. He was a big fan of Tua, and now he can't stand Tua. So which one is that? The same Mountie? Is that the same one?
Oh, damn.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Somebody go tag Mountie.
He knows his family.
Somebody go tag Mountie and tell him to pull up because we the only one that can answer that question for you, Lou.
I'll even quote the man as saying, "I have broken bread with the man's family."
Bread. Okay. So it is the same Mountie. Okay. It's that one.
Okay. So
bread.
Lou, so
from the islands.
Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But it seems like, okay, Mountie said, Mountie was, he said he's got, people that reach out to him. He's got quote unquote sources.
Tell him Mountie's been wrong on a lot of things. Just come out and say it. You ain't got to sugarcoat it.
Okay, so you saying he full of shit is what you saying? That's what it sounds like to me.
What I'm saying is Mountie's full of shit. That's what
I'm saying. Okay. I just want to get that on wax. Okay.
Apparently, his Hawaiian ties don't, ain't quite adding up according to Dre.
Well, the obvious question is, was it sweetbread?
I don't know what that means.
I mean, I'm talking about.
Hey, somebody in the chat, one of y'all go tag Mountie. You know how y'all do. We all know how the internet is. Somebody in the chat, go reach out to that man, tag him, tell him to pull up. We can get some answers to a lot of these questions. Because I ain't gonna lie, I had a chance to talk to Mountie, but I really need some clarification on that Cam Smith, Eric Uzukama stuff. I mean, really, like real shit. So, yeah, somebody go tag him and tell him to pull up.
Well, wait a minute. You can't elaborate on Izukamo? They were scuffling out, what was going on, the scuffle.
Damn, you got the nigga Dre in the chat. He said Mountie be lying. So it sounds like he's backing up your story, Lou. He just put in the chat. He said Mountie be lying.
There's no ties in Hawaii on the Big Island. Is that what he's saying? Damn. He said Mountie is an imposter.
Yeah, damn. Shit. He doubling down. Look, he said Mountie ain't got no sources. Mountie don't know. He don't know them people. Shit.
Yo, y'all taking shots at this. Somebody get him for real.
All we doing? I'm trying to get a chat what they want. I'm trying to get a chat what they want. I'm a man of the people. I'm trying to get a chat what they want.
Man,
right? They brought up Mountie.
I walk away for 2 seconds and they're just slinging shit all around in this room.
Somebody go get in here now.
First of all, shooting at Mountie. Mountie has been nothing but a nice guy.
D-Rod said he owned it.
Are you all saying Mountie's a motherfucking liar?
D-Rod said he owned it. He said he owned it. Oh
shit! Business picked up. Von Joe just entered the building.
Who?
He calls himself the Von Joe. Whoever that is.
I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know that gentleman. I don't know that gentleman.
That's the word on the street. That's what he calls himself. He calls himself that.
Shit.
Damn. He makes guest appearances in silk robes and things like that.
I did notice Von Joe jacking my purple. I seen him strutting around on X. I said, what the fuck? This motherfucker done jacked my shit. He did look good, though. He looked good. You and the missus. I seen you, Von. Stealing my fucking swag. It's all right.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out, I got a phone call from a number I didn't recognize, and I'm trying to figure out this Von Joe guy. I mean, I don't know who this guy is. How did he get my info? How did he get my number?
I know how to answer that. Let me be the first one to answer that.
I'm trying to figure that out, bro.
Well, I heard there was a drought in Orlando, right? That's what I heard. you know, that people were thirsty as hell. There was nothing really to drink, and Von Joe reached out to a certain individual, right, and was and just said, "Hey, please, I'm thirsty right now. Could you please send something?" And I heard that man quenched his thirst real quick. That's all I know.
I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds disgusting as fuck, Lou. It sounds like did somebody meet somebody at a public restroom somewhere at a park and did some shit? What the fuck are you saying, dog?
Cap, all you need to know is basically Von Joe quenched his thirst with a how? I mean, it was a bottle, right?
How'd he quench his thirst?
I think it was a bottle, wasn't it? It was a bottle.
I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what you talking about right now. And I don't know what this nigga talking about in the chat either. I have no idea what he talking about.
Ask if I can have his Cash App or Venmo, though. What's going on?
Oh, yeah. Well, no,
I don't know nothing about that.
I think at this point, Von Joe probably has EM's Cash App and Venmo at the same time. He probably received payment from both.
What he do? Hack my shit? Did he hack my shit? Is that what he did? Von Joe in the computers and shit though, right? Doesn't he do any in that business by trade?
Damn, and now EM's calling him a fucking nerd, dude.
He hacking into my goddamn. He hacked into my goddamn network. If he does have that,
you know what? Somebody give Von Joe the goddamn link right now, goddamn. I'm sending it to him right now.
Hell yeah. Every time I see Von Joe when he came up, he's sitting in front of a goddamn computer. Goddamn it, yeah. That's his. He's into, computers and stuff and networking and all of that. But I think that's his trade, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. He got my info. I don't know. I don't know this man. I don't know who we're talking about right now. That's all I know.
Oh, damn.
Well, I'm trying to
Von Joe.
So, hey, I'm trying to figure out what happened to that dude. Like earlier, I was in the chat. Well, earlier when I was up here, I was looking in the chat and I saw that CB 41.5 dude. Like I've never met him either. But I saw him in the chat. I mean,
he's still trying to get up to Pete's
some guy,
numbers,
some dude.
He's still trying to get up to Pete's
41.5
as far as those numbers,
Oh,
that's what he's doing.
Yeah,
he's trying to catch Pete,
Well, all I know, Pete, that's another one that's juicing his numbers because that motherfucker went. That motherfucker went. Hold on, real quick. Those numbers definitely ain't mapping. That motherfucker went from 200 views to 2,000 views.
Damn, CB, you heard that?
So, so what you saying? He reached out to Barry Cunningham and asked him, "Hey, man,
hey, you know what? He says he's a big fucking fan. He says he's a huge fan. Maybe he likes the way he work or some shit.
Damn, he said Barry Cunningham give him connections.
Barry Cunningham put him on game. He said, "I got you," because they got a
little partnership.
Barry has been known. Lives in the Netherlands, right? And he's got a server in his house.
Hey, because Barry Cunningham allegedly is a known juicer in the community. So, hey, man, that's crazy.
By the way, somebody said that Pete's last name was Cunningham. Pete Cunningham.
No shit.
Damn. Hey, what Tony go? Tony, you can verify that.
And not only that, Cap, but did you hear the latest? The other day, Pete had a panel, right? A panel show. He was bringing out everybody and their mama, but the first time he knocked me and Color off the panel, and then the next day he didn't even let us up on the panel. Gatekeeping 101 from Pete. Now how many times?
What has the world come to, bro?
I know.
Cap, how many times have we been having good conversations on the panel? Pete come around and absolutely destroy the panel, and all of a sudden now he's the one that's gatekeeping.
Damn.
Only Pete.
Damn. Say it ain't so, boy. I knew he kicked y'all out. And I even kind of bitched him. I want to say I was in a Twitter thingy, and he was up there. I was like, Pete, what the fuck? You gatekeeping people? And he's like, oh, no, da, da, da. And now you're telling me that he didn't even let y'all up on the panel?
Oh
Just
yeah,
having
he's
people
straight
come?
big timing people now, bro. The
Wow.
guy gets
Oh yeah,
not even
he
at
got.
1,000 yet.
I was the
He
first
knows
one he
he's
got
gonna
up out
get
of there.
there. So now he's already big
He
timing
said,
people.
"I'm doing it right now." He said, I see you in the chat, Em. I'm officially banning you from this platform. You and Reason. That's what he said. So I said, all right, P, no problem, man. Salute.
He banned Reason too?
Hell
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Damn.
Best of luck to
Reason
you.
called a stray.
Wow. Reason got banned. I'm sure Reason's tore the fuck up about that.
Oh yeah, he can't sleep, bro. He's been having a lot. There's been a lot of
how's
sleepless
Reason
nights.
ever gonna say all the things he wanted to say to Pete now?
Yeah, how is he? I mean, because Pete banned him. I mean, how is he ever going to really be something in this community now? You know what I mean? Since Pete banned him, yeah, he's torn up about it.
Probably got to
Cap.
go to therapy sessions, you know.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
You know, scheduled therapy.
Yeah.
Hey, please bring up Scummy's comment about a certain individual in the community, please. Please bring that up.
This one?
No. About
Carlton
CB.
Banks?
Yeah, about that guy CB. Who? Oh shit!
Damn.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Who was that CB? Who was he talking about? Who was CB83?
I don't know,
bro?
but that guy's
Damn, the Carlton Banks of the community.
That guy's what you would call buried at this point.
Call him straight cornball.
Oh, Carlton Banks. God,
damn, Scummy is on another level.
You know what?
I mean, I don't know who CB83 is or CB80. I don't know who that is, but damn, shots fired.
Hey. So what you're saying is retaliation is a must.
He said he's
Scummy took it to another level.
That is crazy.
Like, how can somebody be less hood than Carlton?
I know.
I don't know.
Man, that's crazy.
Apparently, whoever this guy Scummy's talking about, who's been around
I'm
these streets,
even
Scummy,
more hood than Carlton.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Damn.
Fuck.
It's Scummy.
Yeah, bro, they brutal. Bro, they out tonight. They are out tonight.
Man.
I'm wore out from that one. I don't know about y'all, but I don't even know how to get.
Yeah, holding back punches, Scummy. Damn,
I'm just thinking of all the memes with Carlton doing that dance with CB83's face on it. That's all I can see right now.
Oh yeah,
you know level two. You know level two noob is probably cooking something up right now.
Yeah, you know.
What level 2 noob, man? He's probably cooking that one up.
Nasty work, Cap. That's some nasty fucking
dirty
work.
Shit, bro.
Hey, level 2 of you in the chat, cook it up. You gotta cook it up. A level 2
shout out
boy.
to my guy Mystic in the chat, man. That's Mystic from Twitter, man. Shout out to
I see him. He's in here enjoying it. He's getting it in.
He's good with that. Or John Christopher.
Yeah. Damn, that's just nasty, bro.
I see Esther getting CB breaking down film on his boyfriend's from what I hear.
Shit.
Wow. Okay. So what is the implication there that he's he a little fruity or what? Is that what Esther's trying to say here? I mean, what am I supposed to do with that?
Between the less hood than Carlton and breaking down his boyfriend's film, I don't know. This is off the rails.
What am I supposed to do with that, bro? Like, shit.
He ain't got no filter at all. What the?
Yo, guys, I got my
he just went straight for the juggler.
I got my very first direct.
Jesus Christ!
Tweeted out, added me hate tweet today.
Oh
yeah.
I seen that.
Somebody
color.
sent you a hate tweet.
I seen that.
Check this out. Somebody named Nick G. He's got 150 followers. Just a solid.
Color putting him on blast. Holy shit! I didn't know we were doing that today, boys.
So he's just a solid MF, Miami Dolphins fan, business owner, good ass dad, fighting every day to get rich and buy my mama mad shit. That's a good cause. I mean, and he salutes the service. So good shout out to him. His tweet to me today was, I'm not going to lie, bro. You don't know ball at all. Your takes are really bad, like terrible, like probably the worst takes I've seen in my life. So I gave him a love. I retweeted it. And I'm shouting out Nick G, who is an awesome father and great Dolphins fan. So shout out to you, Nick G. thank you very much for my very first hate tweet directly at me. Thank you very much.
Where you at now, Pete?
Damn.
Where you at now, Pete?
Shit.
Where you at now?
They going at it on Twitter.
It's rough on these streets, as everybody.
I'm like, damn, that bad, huh? I have to send him some land that takes butter.
Yeah. Man.
Damn.
So yeah, OBJ coming to the Dolphins. I hear all
early
I'm
morning
getting all
visit,
the fucking tweet thingies at me and in my DMs of people that
early morning
I've
visit
been saying this or some shit like Dolphins getting ready to make something happen. That was the word on the street. Something's finna happen. Something finna happen. Now they sign River Craycraft and bringing in Odell Beckham tomorrow. Do the Dolphins sign Odell? What do you guys think?
See, there you go, Color. Don't feel so bad, bro.
I know, right?
No, nobody.
What's that, Cap? I didn't hear you. What's that?
Are we signing Odell tomorrow or what?
I don't know. It just depends on if we're gonna go by, how Odell has always approached, a potential contract. He's probably gonna want more than what the Dolphins are willing to invest in him. So it might be a long shot from that perspective, but the talent, again, as long as it's cost friendly and you bring him in under a reasonable number, I would entertain the talent. I would.
As long as he stay healthy.
Shots returned.
Damn, Mountie in there.
Oh,
what up, Mountie? They were calling his name, Mountie.
Mountie pulled up.
Who you talking about?
Drop that goddamn link, Shake.
Never afraid to pull up.
I'm gonna send this directly to Mountie. So
Mountie pulls up and then goes to sleep, man. What are you talking about?
Oh shit!
I don't really know what that means. I've been wrong plenty of times, and I've said I'm wrong. I don't just come up here and talk bullshit though. I don't come out here and say that Baker Mayfield is better than Tua.
I'm batting 1,000.
Mountie said that. Mountie said that.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh shit!
Plenty of times.
Mountie, hey, drop that goddamn link. Mountie,
nigga, EM.
Hey man, I need some answers. I need some clarification on these sourced information that you apparently, Lewis, other people in the chat has said that you've been been on these Twitter streets for a while now, putting this out in the community.
You said that too, EM. Don't even play.
No, I said alleged. I said all I'm going by is from what they're telling me. So he says he has sourced information, right? I need some clarification because I haven't heard that. Never. Not one time. And not to say that it's not true just because I haven't heard it, but I haven't. I just would like for him to clarify for me. Did you drop the link, Shay?
I'm working on it now.
Oh, look at KP in the chat talking about some. Oh, you see, Lou? It be your own people, bro. You see KP in the chat talking about get him, Mountie. You see him egging it on?
I would be mad if I was KP too. I've been killing KP for the past month too.
I'd be mad if I was him too. Ain't he on the same? Ain't he on the team? Ain't he on the same block as you? The tailgate.
I would get mad if I was killing him too. I understand. KP is the
link
home.
has been sent. The link has been sent. So it
link
falls in his
is
court.
Inbound. Ali, what's up?
Not much, gentlemen. How's everybody? How's everybody doing tonight?
Looks like everybody's out for scalps tonight, Ali. Apparently, that's all I hear. I don't know.
Interesting.
Well, all I know, as soon as Mountie pulled up in the chat, you seen them alarms hit the chat as well. That's all I know.
God damn.
Oh shit, Mountie! Mountie, you got to pull up now. God damn.
So we thought you were out in greater.
I didn't throw them chat. I didn't throw them pants.
So what are they? So they said he a panel killer too? Oh shit!
Dang.
That's what Trey said. As soon as Trey laid eyes on Mountie, dumb alarms got in the chat. That's all I know.
What were you saying, Color?
Oh, we thought you was out in Greater Persia somewhere picking coffee beans.
No, I'm not picking coffee beans, but Happy Nowruz to everybody that celebrates. That was yesterday. If people don't know, Nowruz is the Persian New Year, so that's what I was doing.
Oh, word.
Enjoying a
Happy
holiday.
New Year.
Thank you.
Happy New Year, and it's Shake's birthday. Look at that.
Well, thank you.
Wow! Happy birthday, Shake.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, they believe that the first day of spring is the actual New Year to the world. That's what they believe. So
is that is that go back to Zoroaster? Is that Zoroaster as a New Year?
Yeah, pretty much. There's several countries around the world that celebrate Nowruz, so it's kind of really big. It's kind of almost like a pagan holiday at the same time.
Yeah, you don't get many older celebrations than that one, man.
Yeah. So how's everybody feeling about the OBJ news? That was kind of interesting today.
They apparently don't give a shit, bro.
Butter and jelly? What are we talking about?
Hey, man.
Stay healthy, man. That's shit.
Now it's given a reason for Shake Money to make the salty Tua with juice.
I don't know,
I guess
man.
nobody.
I don't know how I feel about it, Ali. Do you think that Cam Smith might put his hands on OBJ if we sign him?
Oh Lord.
Oh damn.
I don't know.
So when Tyreek's walking up and down the sideline saying, "Lean on me," is he going to be saying, "Lean on us"? Lean on.
Let me ask you guys something. Who would you rather have though? Would you rather have OBJ or Michael Thomas?
When healthy?
Oh, Odell.
Michael Thomas. Nope.
Man, Michael Thomas is washed.
I'm going to say Michael. Well, here's the thing. Michael Thomas, when he wants to play, is a beast. When he wants to play, it's a matter of character for me with Michael Thomas. I don't think his will is there. I think he's motivated by things that put the spotlight on him. To be honest, OBJ on the other hand, when he's healthy, he's still good. You know what I mean? Even when the spotlight's not on him, he still makes it happen. I mean, think about it this. Was he the Rams' best receiver when they won the Super Bowl? He got the job done when he needed. But
he was on his way to
best.
being a Super Bowl MVP in that game before he got hurt.
That's true. That is true. But he wasn't like the top receiver on their team. I would argue the other guy is
Cooper Kupp clearly was the guy. But no, man, no, Michael Thomas is done. He's washed, bro. He was never the fastest guy. He was one of the more slower receivers in the league. So now that, again, how many years in a row he's been hurt, don't think that whatever athleticism he had, I think it's a safe bet to say the accumulation of all of these injuries over the last 3 to 4 years has just absolutely taken all of whatever that amount of athleticism he had, they've taken it away. And I'm not willing to take that risk with him, bro. When you got an opportunity to bring him in or OBJ, I'm taking Odell all day, bro.
I'm with you 100%.
If they both healthy, I'm taking Michael Thomas.
I'd rather invest in like a player, depending on the price tag, is like a DJ Chark as well. I would entertain bringing him in.
I like Chark.
So again, he brings that speed element that Mike McDaniel covets, and you saw Mike McDaniel shaking hands with that wide receiver from Texas today. I mean, again, that might not mean anything, but when that man dropped that 4.2 just a couple weeks ago, that his antennas went up.
But that's the point right there. Why would I be spending money on DJ Chark, OBJ, Michael Thomas, older guys that probably gonna, well, not even probably, that will cost more in a wide receiver heavy draft when I could go get a younger, faster, stronger, cheaper option in the draft? Why am I even looking at these options?
Well, that gives you an opportunity it gives you an opportunity to address the position later in the draft, as opposed to like maybe with one of your first, your first or second round pick.
But you still don't. You again, according to most or some in the community, that again, I can't speak for everybody on the panel, but at least for me, that have more knowledge in the draft, right? Tell me you can find legitimate starters in the third, maybe even fourth round.
But you know what though, Lou, even if you sign a veteran guy like Odell Beckham, you could still double up in a draft if the value is there at picks 1 or 2, right? That doesn't have to necessarily impede your draft strategy if you bring in a veteran. So
and we don't got a third or fourth round this year anyway.
So I'm just saying, again, you can. This is Chris Greer have positioned himself in the team that literally they can go best player available.
I know, Tony. I'm trying to move off of Javon Holland to get into the third or fourth round.
Javon Holland. I found out why he's soft too, Lewis.
Oh yeah, you seen that? Did you see
he's
the other day?
Freaking Canadian, bro. What did you all expect?
Yeah, he Canadian. I just found out. I didn't know he was Canadian.
Did you see?
Is that really what you were gonna say, Tony?
Oh God, I found when we signed the dude from the Cowboys, and he said he was Canadian, and he said Javon Holland was. I say, there you go, boom.
Did you see the other day when that boy
he went to Oregon, bro?
When that boy said he was going to Alta?
Thank you, Sal, by the way. Thank you, Sal.
Ain't that the makeup place?
I mean, y'all see what they're doing up in the Pacific Northwest these days? They're like a bunch of children, temper tantrum throwing children out there, man.
Who was going to a makeup place, Lewis?
Oh, that was Javon Holland. He put that picture. He posted his face on Twitter. It looked like he was.
Yeah, what's that makeup store? My wife shops there.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Damn, I can't think of the name of the place. I know a place.
That's what that was. Wait.
Him driving in the car.
No, what y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about?
Your homeboy.
Javon Holland posted something either on Twitter or Instagram saying that he was on his way to Ulta, which is a makeup store. That's the name of the place.
Yeah. Remember, I sent it to you, Ian.
Oh, that's what that was. Damn.
Yeah.
Ulta Beauty Supply.
His face looked like he already had a little.
We are not endorsed or paid by Ulta, but yeah, that's who it is. Ulta Beauty Supply.
Yeah, he looked like he had some blush on his face already. Some blush, some mascara.
Maybe he's getting his eyebrows waxed or something. I don't know. Maybe that's what he's getting done.
Well, so that's where he was going, and when he was driving in the car, Lewis.
Well, that's what the man tweeted. I don't know what he was doing.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it could have been going to the Blue Oyster afterwards. I don't know. Could have been. I don't know.
I ain't got no comment on that, bro.
What, EO? Can you can't elaborate?
What is that, Crypto?
Oh, you don't know about the Blue Oyster?
No, what that is?
We starting to talk about
it's the bar they kept stumbling into in Police Academy, bro.
This show is definitely going off the rails. I think it's time to end it and go backstage because this shit.
Blue Oyster.
Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, that is a good segment to say goodnight, everybody. So, final thoughts, anybody, before we close it down?
I gave Cap the business.
Yeah,
that motherfucker went on and went to bed early. He had to go to bed early tonight. Yeah.
And for my final thoughts, Shake, I just wanted to make it clear, Shake, that all the chatty patty warriors that were in the chat calling my name out, their fingers. They can
I need a name on that. Well, is Mountie one of them? Is Mountie one of them?
Estefan, Mountie,
he's coming after you.
CCRR, and a bunch of other clowns in the community.
Hey, by the way, Lewis, I sent them both the links, and they didn't want to show up.
Yeah, well, again,
that would involve. Oh,
well, Shake. When you click the link, bro, you got to be 10 toes down, and we know those certain individuals have never been 10 toes down. So it is what it is.
Hey, yo, this is wild.
Mountie said he'd rather wait and catch you in a goddamn Twitter space. That's what Mountie said.
Yeah. Well, Mounty's scared to pull up there neither, because he don't pull up there no more neither. He goes to Peach Champ.
It's your birthday, Shake. You didn't tell nobody.
Yes,
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Gerald Black man. Appreciate you, man.
That's a modest dude. You don't tell nobody it's your birthday. Man. How are we supposed to tell you?
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Shake.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, once again, happy birthday.
Hey, listen, I'm 4 years short of 50. I ain't trying to be reminded of that.
You want to catch
4 years to go, man.
You want to catch Mounty? You got to catch him on
Never
Peach
mind.
Champ.
Never mind. We're not gonna shut this down because the has done picked up.
Bonus time.
The man with the best boxing takes has arrived.
We
The
are
other Texas coordinator. That's what's going on.
Who?
Man, get the fuck out of here, Lewis. I'm 10 toes down and my two nuts on your chin. What the fuck you talking about, goddamn it? We here fucking this fan base talking about Tua's the fucking Messiah, the next fucking Jesus. Get the fuck out of here, goddamn it. Fuck you too, Liam. It ain't gonna take me a whole show to fucking put both of you motherfuckers in the dirt. I ain't Stephen D, goddamn it.
Oh yeah. Esther, what I do? What did I do?
Yo,
he said he ain't Stephen D.
What did I do?
Damn.
Guns are blazing.
Damn, Stephen D catching strays.
Hey,
I don't want no
Esther,
problems,
was good
bro.
to talk to you, Esther. What's good, bro?
Stephen D catching strays.
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's good?
Ain't shit. Esther chilling, bro.
It's been a minute.
I know, man. Hey, man, all I got to say is I listen to y'all's bullshit all the fucking time. It don't make a fuck.
Shit.
What you do to this roster, we still got the same fucking quarterback. Point blank, period. Ain't nobody right nobody's right. Whether you stand 10 toes down with Tua or against Tua, nobody's wrong. That's the way I see it, man. Because this organization don't know what the fuck they're doing. If you're against Tua, then fucking you ain't wrong. If you're for Tua, you ain't wrong either. Because this organization has no sense of direction. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. So you're gonna sit here and give this guy a contract. Cool. You're not reinventing the wheel. You're just spinning your fucking wheels, filling this fucking roster. Because if this motherfucker can't get over stage fright, it don't mean shit. All we're doing is filling the fucking roster like we do every fucking year. It's the same shit. And we fill it with a lot of guys that already have fucking injury history. We do the same shit. It's the fucking same shit the Dolphins do. They never do anything that'll actually make an impact for the roster, in my opinion. That's just me. You can bring Odell back. I mean, Odell, for me, is kind of like Van Ginkel on offense. He's timely. He'll make plays when you need it. That's what AVG did for us. When we needed a fucking play, that fucking guy made a play. So there's guys that have that in their DNA and a lot of guys that don't. And we've been on the side of guys that don't throughout the history of this fucking this team's the history of this franchise. We have a lot of guys that don't fucking get it done. And our quarterback is fucking one of them. When all the fucking when we can turn the tide and turn this franchise into a winning franchise, last season we fucking shit the bed every fucking time. I don't care about stats. I don't care about statistics. I don't care that we won enough just to get to the playoffs. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. We didn't even get close to a fucking Super Bowl. So for me, I don't give a fuck. We can stick with Tua. We can stay with Tua. I really don't give a fuck. Show me something. That's all. You guys want to see Canelo fight Benavidez? I mean, it's the same shit. You can talk shit about Canelo, but fucking Tua. If you're gonna talk shit about Canelo, Mr. Lewis, fucking Tua is just a fucking bad. He probably even worse because at least Canelo fucking gets it done.
Gets it done against who?
Shit.
I mean, how many fucking champions has he beat? How many champions? Who the fuck has benefited?
He paid Charlo to lay down. He paid Charlo to lay down.
No,
right?
sir. No, sir. He did not pay him to lay down.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He clearly, the fix was in. You know that. I know that. My only question is, if he the big bad wolf, if he is the top dog, why are you making this man jump through hula hoops to get him in the ring? and he still is not willing to entertain fighting this man. If he this monster that you say he is,
he didn't even want to fight. He didn't want to fight a lesser opponent than Terrence Crawford.
And I'm gonna put my money on Bud. I'm telling you right now, Bud gonna beat him. Bud, I think Bud will get out there and get his paper. I'm telling you right now, he's overrated. He's been overrated.
Everybody, he's beaten everybody they've put in front of him. He's beaten all of them. All of them.
Esther only ride with Canelo because he's Mexican.
And outside of Sean Porter,
I know that.
Outside of Sean Porter, the only
you're a racist
fucking win
Esther.
no, you're the most racist motherfucker I know. The only fucking motherfucker that Terrence Crawford beat outside of Sean Porter, was the man from Texas. That's it. That's it.
Lara beat him. Lara beat him.
Beat who?
Canelo, you know that?
No, man, get the fuck out of here! Don't even go down that.
Canelo, you know
Don't
that.
even go down that rabbit hole.
He beat him.
Pull up the photos of the after at the aftermath of that fight.
Hey, pull up the stats where he landed. He threw more, landed more. Fuck out of here. You know that, and I know that.
At the end of the day, you could hate all you want, but he's still going to go down as that fucking Hall of Famer that's done shit that fucking Erislandy Lara and fucking Floyd Mayweather ain't never done, and winning multiple belts and multiple weight classes.
Shit, yeah,
so
he said Floyd Mayweather, he lost to Floyd Mayweather.
Did Floyd Mayweather ever go outside his fucking weight class? I mean, I'm talking about in general. He stayed at welterweight his entire fucking.
Well, maybe if Floyd would have started juicing like Canelo did, maybe he would have, bro.
What juice? Everybody that Canelo has fought has been bigger than him. Everybody.
But you said go outside. You said go outside his weight class. And again, all I'm saying is, if Floyd would have juiced, he started juicing like Canelo did at an early age. He would have had the weight, he had the size and mass to go up, to jump up weight division.
He had an entire career to at least make some kind of jump, and he never did it.
And all I know, that same man who you hyping up, right? They actually fought at one point in time, and Canelo couldn't get one round on a nigga. Not one. Now, if he's this killer that you say he is, why couldn't he get one round, bro? 1 round? All of it, 1 round.
No, I mean, that's my opinion. Judges aren't always accurate, but he was young. He was young in his career, and he fought the best in that weight class.
Nigga, he was running through everybody up until Floyd. You know that. I know that. I don't want to hear that. Oh, he was young. Fuck out of here. When he was running through all them other niggas, did his age play a part in that at that point in time? No.
He is the man.
Floyd is the gold standard of that generation. Canelo will never be Floyd. He never will. They fought. They got it on, and the man couldn't get one fucking round. Not 1 round. I mean, Ricky Hatton got 1 round from Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Zab Judah got a round from Floyd. Maidana, he got a round from Floyd. Canelo couldn't get 1 round, bro. One fucking round.
I'm sure he won a round because a lot of that is by opinion, because he did hit him with enough body shots. A lot of those rounds, they're judged, man. I mean, what's the definition of a judge? It's not like an ironclad. Like, it's not like they went to the actual stance. It's actually based on opinion.
Excuses. And then on top of that, this is the cherry on top. Canelo, they asked him, who's the best fighter you ever? Floyd Mayweather. So in the story, bro. End the story. Stop it. Let's move on to another fighter.
20 years.
Let's move on to Benavidez. I know you don't want to do that. I know you would rather not do that. But let's move on to Benavidez. That Floyd conversation been over with.
No, I mean, you could say what you want. I mean, but if that was his era, that's probably one of the most lackluster fucking eras in boxing. I mean, I don't care what you say. I mean, when you don't engage with opponents, nobody wants to see that shit. And like I said, Canelo in his prime is a way better fucking boxer and way more entertaining than Floyd ever was.
How could you say he a way better boxer? Like, you mean putting
you hear this dumbass shit? You hear this dumbass shit?
What are you talking about, bro? He was clearly outclassed. We was in the ring with Floyd.
More power.
He beat him by boxing him, and he walked him down the first 3 rounds. So I don't get that. I mean, I'm a Canelo fan, so I'm not gonna talk shit.
And here's the thing, like that's and Tony, when we had this conversation, he always bring up more power, right? What was Canelo's, not Floyd, but what was Canelo's excuse why he couldn't win one fucking round with Floyd Mayweather, right? And Floyd wasn't even in his prime. That was a 38-year-old Floyd Mayweather. What did the man say? I cannot catch him. I could not catch him. I could not catch him. So you mean to tell me a much bigger Canelo, slower Canelo, you couldn't hit him when you were smaller and faster. What makes you think you're gonna beat him now that you're older, bigger, and slower? How the fuck is he gonna be? How is he gonna be able to hit him then? How is he gonna be able to hit him now?
That's where you're showing that you're casual, bro. There's a growth. There's a growth that went through Canelo. He learned how to cut off the ring better. That's why I told you Canelo in his prime is better than Floyd Mayweather in his prime. If they were to meet up in their prime, I think Canelo would beat him. I believe that.
That is fucking ridiculous.
What are you watching?
It's fucking ridiculous. Like, forget about Floyd. I mean, he ain't even gotten him for Pacquiao. Pacquiao would have knocked him out. Pacquiao would have knocked a prime Manny Pacquiao would have knocked fucking Canelo Alvarez out.
Don't give me this bullshit that he paid him off. He just beat one of the guys from this era.
No, he laid down. He laid down, and they paid him to lay down.
He laid down. He fucking ran away because he couldn't take it.
No, they paid him to lay down. They paid him. Well, why wouldn't he fight Bud then? Fight Bud then.
Yeah,
what you waiting on?
But, bro. It makes sense what Canelo said. If you go straight into fighting,
Bud, bro. If you that guy, Floyd didn't take credit for him. When a nigga used to call Floyd's name, Floyd said, "Pull up." All right, goddamn it, you got the paperwork. We faxing the paperwork to you right now.
Bullshit.
And he pulled up and knocked that motherfucking ass out.
Bullshit.
Canelo ain't done that. Canelo make everybody that's a threat jump through hula hoops. To fight him.
Actually, that was Floyd, bro. That's why he fought fucking Canelo when he was young. He took forever to fight fucking Manny. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He fucking cookie cuttered his shit. If you're gonna talk shit about Canelo, Floyd did the exact same shit. The exact same shit. And who's to say that he's not gonna fight Benavidez? A lot of that shit had to do with fucking contracts that he was.
He ain't gonna fight. He'll wait till that man is. But Benavidez is only 27 years old, so he ain't got time to stall him out, right? He ain't gonna fight him. He is not gonna fight the Mexican monster. He's not gonna do that. You know that. I know that. The man told him, let's do it on Cinco de Mayo, which is, again, Mexican holiday. That's where Canelo chooses to fight. He got that from Floyd Mayweather, by the way, right? He copying Floyd's blueprint, but he told him, let's do it on Cinco de Mayo. It'll be the biggest fight of recent memory. It'll surpass the Bud Crawford Errol Spence fight in terms of numbers. We can all agree on that. And the man is still not agreeing to those. He's not agreeing to the fight.
Benavidez don't fucking call the shots. That's the point. That's why they haven't fought, because Canelo was promised on a contract a certain amount of money and a certain amount of fights, and they didn't fucking fulfill it.
That's a goddamn lie.
That's what the fucking argument was. Yeah, it has nothing to do with whether he wants to fight Benavidez on his time or not.
That's a goddamn lie. That's a goddamn lie.
He's gonna fight him.
That's the thing. That don't make sense, because we all know that Canelo is the A side. So if anybody would have any problem with the money, it'd be Benavidez not getting enough. We already know Canelo money is already set. So it don't make sense for him to be saying he promised money when he's the A side. It's always the B side that's worried about the money that they're promised.
No, he was promised 3 fights. He was promised 3 fights, and he's been in negotiation because of the 3 fights that he was promised. That's why he ain't fought Benavidez. That's why he ain't fought him.
What specific opponents are you talking about?
And then Benavidez, he prematurely had already agreed to another fight, and he's going up in weight to fight. That's why they're not fighting.
Well,
Canelo. They interviewed his dad, bro. They interviewed Jose Benavidez. I watched that shit, and he fucking said they had already signed a contract to go up and wait and fight somebody else before Canelo had ever even said no or anything. Of obviously he's gonna fight the next best option, and that was Munguia, because he had just knocked out John Ryder, and John Ryder ain't no slouch. That motherfucker beat Danny Jacobs. He was a champion. Danny Ryder is a good fucking fighter, man. I don't give a shit what nobody says. That was a good fucking fighter. So if Munguia knocked him out and Canelo couldn't, it's not like he's fucking fighting somebody that's a cupcake. He still took on the next best
Styles may
talent.
fight. You know how it is.
Nobody told Benavidez to go sign the fucking contract and go move up and wait. He already had. When you already have a contract signed, you can't fucking throw out the contract. Canelo hadn't even told him no yet. He hadn't even decided who was going to fight yet. He didn't say shit.
He's been saying that he didn't want to fight, so he's not waiting around. It's not like that was the only time that he was trying to negotiate to fight Canelo. So he's not going to wait around and jump through all those loops. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's going to go fight, get the money. But at the end of the day, if Canelo want to make that fight, he can make that fight no matter what kind of contract has been signed or nothing, because his name is holds that much that type of weight.
If you think that Canelo's running, go watch the interview when Nestor Gibbs interviewed Jose Benavidez Sr., David Benavidez dad, and that fucking tells you everything right there. Canelo ain't fucking running. The Benavidez is fucked it up is what happened. That's why they ain't fighting.
I mean,
that's the truth.
It could be. I mean, you talking semantics right now. I just think, I'll be honest with you, and I'm a Canelo fan, so I'm not like them. I actually think he'll win that fight. But I mean, you got to call a spade, bro. If you want to make that fight, he got all the power to make that fight, bro. Ain't nothing stopping him from making that fight.
I promise you, he's gonna make.
I'm a disappointed fan because I'm a Canelo fan.
He's gonna. I promise you, he's gonna make that fight, man. I'm telling you, there was some negotiations that went on with, I believe it was Heyman, and Heyman promised him a certain amount of fights. He promised him 3 fights, and I fucking think that all they delivered was 1, and that's where the argument started. After that, Canelo was.
Could have been 2.
No, Canelo was still trying to get. He was still going through the motions of getting his fight, and he never told Benavidez no. He never told him no. And the guy went and signed the fight, went prematurely signed the fight, and was already in contracts for a fight where he was going to go up and wait. After that, why you gonna? You can't fight Canelo. You already signed to fight somebody else. I'm telling you, man. Canelo. I mean, y'all can say what y'all want, but I don't believe that he's running.
We know it's a lot of negotiating behind though. We see the politics in boxing all the fucking time. So I mean, that's just what we know that they said publicly, but we don't know, what's actually been going on behind the scene, how often they've been fighting, how often they've been communicating with each other. And for him to be
when you're a prize fighter, it is about the money. Whether anybody wants to admit it, because Floyd did the same shit. You call the shots. Canelo's the face of boxing. Why the fuck is he gonna move when this motherfucker is telling him to move? No, you move and we fight when I tell you we're gonna fucking fight. That is the A side. That's the face of boxing.
That's right.
That's the same shit that Floyd did, and y'all are criticizing Canelo for the same shit that Floyd was doing. The exact same shit.
I mean, but we did. But Floyd took his criticism. I'm not the one that don't. I criticize everybody the same.
Yeah, I see how fucking Ian went running and Lewis.
But think about this, just like you said, who's the Canelo is the face of boxing. So and when you're a prize fighter, it's all about the money. That's the biggest fight right now, period. There is no other fight that makes sense money-wise, period. So it shouldn't be. He should have been called that and said, "Hey, listen, make this fight happen." You know what I mean? Now, can it be their camps? I don't know, but somebody's back there telling them no, just like they tried to tell Sean Spence not to fight Bud. And Sean Spence made his camp make that fight because he said, I promised that dude this fight and I'm going to give him that. So Canelo have the same amount of power to do that because that's his name hold that weight. It just outside of Tank, it's Canelo and Tank. Nobody else bringing them numbers in like that.
But not even Tank, man, because I mean, Tank missed his opportunity when Haney had all the belts at lightweight. He was a unified champion and legitimately beat those guys for those belts. He beat Cambozas. You know what I mean? He beat Lomachenko, which was considered one of the best in this era. I mean, one of the best styles that you'll ever see.
Beat Lomachenko. I'm sorry. They said
I watched that.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't like, if you're gonna say Lomachenko beat him, it wasn't like he blew him out either.
No, he didn't. But Lomachenko landed the body shots, and those clearly were the most effective punches in that whole fight. And I just Lomachenko won that fight. There's no way you could give Haney that fight. But I
think you can though, because Haney landed a lot of power shots that were, I mean, they were accurate. So what judges score fights on is power and accuracy on that's why Canelo wins a lot of his fights, because he punches with a lot of power and he's very accurate with it. That's what Haney did in that fight, and that's why I believe he won the fight.
Yeah,
I
but
felt he was the harder puncher. But the point that I'm making, people want to say that Tank is the face of boxing already. He's not. He got one fight with a guy that wasn't even a champion. One.
Who? Well, hold on. Wait a minute.
Ryan Garcia wasn't no champion.
He wasn't a tank, but he was a. But we talk about prize fighting. So bringing that money in and generating that revenue. Yeah. Tank up there. We're not doing that.
But now, he's not. I mean, if he was, I would say you could actually.
I said outside of Tank. I say it's the two people that's bringing in the most money.
I mean, literally, and Tank. You just had the two guys that just ran off the panel right now, Lewis and Ian saying right after the Ryan Garcia fight that Tank was the face of boxing, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. There's no fucking way because I like Tank. I think he's one of the
taking losses after that. He lost to Bevo twice, so of course,
but
Tank is still undefeated. Tank is still undefeated. They're gonna put the face. That's just how it goes.
No. He took 8 losses, but it wasn't like it was like
he took 2 losses to Bevo.
But that was still like a lateral move for his career because people don't understand what he did. He just took on a guy that was a champion and had a long. I mean, I think part of the reason that he lost was that people see that as a loss and potential bad loss is because they're uneducated. Because Bivol had a lot of amateur background and he beat the guy that has 3 of those belts right now and better be off twice in amateurs. So a lot of people don't even realize the risk that that stuff that Floyd didn't do. He didn't take risks like that. This dude went up and fought a fucking champ. He didn't even take a warm up. That'd be the same shit. Like I like Canelo, but if Bud were to go up in weight and beat Canelo, then you would actually have to acknowledge Bud as probably the greatest of all time. Because he's unified belts at his weight class. And if he were to beat Canelo, he would unify the belts in another weight class. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's hypotheticals. But
I mean, not all the time. You can't take that away from what Mayweather. Mayweather won belts in 5 different weight classes.
Canelo doesn't gain anything from beating Crawford unless Crawford actually goes to that weight class and beats somebody that's relevant. Then it actually makes it relevant. I mean, then it actually makes, it holds weight if Canelo beats Crawford, where he actually beat somebody, that fought at a lower weight class. You know what I mean? Canelo actually took that chance to fight Bivol and he lost. You know what I mean? But he
moved up way. That's too much.
We're getting off topic though. But the point that I was trying to make was, you could not sit here and say that Tank is the face of boxing because he actually missed out on the opportunity to be the face of boxing because he waited so long to fight Haney. He was too busy taking all these other fights that against guys that weren't champions. Haney was a bona fide unified champion and left the division before Tank even sniffed that. Tank in one fight could have took all the belts, and you could actually debate now.
You got to understand, Tank, it was under Mayweather. Mayweather let him, why do I need those belts when I could generate all the money without that? Why I got to give him a percentage of my purse just to hold the belts when my name hold more weight than them belts? Don't nobody respect Devin Haney like that, like they respect Tank. So I understand that was a money move because he's a prize fighter. That was a money move. I get it.
But Haney, look, hold on. So we're sitting here talking about Canelo's duck-in, mandatories. Benavidez is a mandatory, but there's a lot of delegation that goes on for these fights and things that are promised whenever you sign because you have all these promotions. And that's why the Benavidez fight this time around didn't get signed. So the point that I was going to try to make was Haney has actually fought just about everybody that he's had as a mandatory, and he unified all the belts. So that's just kind of like people that are unlearned and don't know about boxing that don't want to give that guy credit. But he did what he was supposed to do, and Tank never fought him. And he's calling out Tank right now, and Tank still won't fight him. Why won't you fight him whenever you moved up to, what was that, super lightweight, and you fought Barrios and beat him for the belt? You see what I'm saying? Barrios is considered to be, he's a welterweight now.
Haney needs Tank more than Tank. Don't need none of them. Tank can fight whoever the fuck he want. So they got to move on his terms, and that's where the miscommunication coming in because they think.
But where's his legacy? Where's his legacy? Where's the
his
belt?
Legacy is bigger than any of them. Nobody cares about the belts. Mayweather got rid of all that when he moved the way he moved. So I mean, he doesn't.
Yeah, but you got a whole.
If you hold on, if you going down right now, they're gonna respect Tank way more than they respect Haney. No, it's not like that. Just because them belts mean nothing anymore, bro. You gotta fight the dudes that means something. And you gotta respect who's really putting, just like Tank said, who's putting the butts in seats. Because you're not putting butts in seats like Tank do.
Well, I mean, you could say that if you want, but Haney's actually he's making millions of dollars, bro. It's not like that guy. It's not like that guy's a chump.
Yeah, that's he's making millions because he fought his way up there. He did what he got to do. First of all, come on, let's be realistic. When it comes to Boston, especially nowadays, not only is Tank undefeated, but he put ass to the mat. Haney not doing that. That's why that man is bigger. Anybody, bro, any casual is going to watch a Tank Davis fight. They're not going to watch Devin Haney. You got to tell people that he's fighting nowadays.
Before you guys go, hey, listen, I'm gonna have to wrap this up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can continue backstage if y'all want to, man. So I appreciate everybody for pulling up, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on, Shake.
I appreciate it. No problem. I appreciate everybody for the birthday wishes, man. Much appreciated.
Man, it's your birthday, Shake. Man, happy birthday, bro.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate you, man. Well, y'all have a good night, man. Thanks, Cap for Life, Thomas Jensing, everybody who showed up in the chat and in the y'all made this show possible, and we appreciate y'all, man. Listen, Friday we are having an open panel, so y'all come up, pull up, and we could all talk. No gatekeeping here, baby. Thanks, Thomas Jensen. Y'all be safe. Fins up, everybody.
Thomas is a bully.
Crypto.
Yeah.